Guys. Guys, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore, guys. Oh my god, I can't do this anymore. Guys. Guys, do you know what just happened to me? Do you know why I'm 4 minutes late? Because I just spent the last 10 minutes trying to connect my fucking VTuber. You think I'm 2D or 3D for no reason? I just spent the last like 10 minutes trying to figure out, cause it automatically connects usually whenever I fucking turn on my phone and shit, and then I try to connect it today, and for some reason the motherfucker doesn't want to connect, so I guess we're 3D. I guess we're 3D. Oh fuck, I forgot it doesn't move the body for some reason. Am I even unmuted? Yeah, I am. Okay. No one's even here. I guess I can, like, keep trying. Keep trying to make this work because for some fucking reason, VTube Studio decided I needed death. Let me try to... Yo, I'll have the Warudo. It's a backup. Hold on. No one even here to see my demise. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Cool. Okay. That's not how I usually want to do that, but sure, why not? Foggy, I'm having a bad time. Foggy, I'm having a really bad time. Why did it take so long to do that? That's not even how I usually have it set up. I had to use a different setup to get it to work. Oh, I was having such a good day before this. Oh. I tried to open up VTube Studio. I tried, cause it's supposed to automatically connect face tracking. When I open it up, it's supposed to automatically connect. The only thing I gotta do is connect V-Bridger, and then I open it up, and neither of them are connecting to the mobile VTube Studio. So I was gonna use the fucking 3D model, but then I realized I don't have pendulum physics set up because I only used it for body tracking, and I didn't plan for body tracking, so it just would have been a stick. So I came back, and that's what you came back to, me trying to figure out how to fix it. And I guess, well, it's not, but I have to use a different setup. I have to use the fucking face tracking software I use for the body tracking, and just link it to link it to V-Bridger to VTube Studio. Why? Can y'all tell I don't do well under stress? I don't even know why it fucking stopped working. It's supposed to automatically connect. Because it uses the fucking IP address. It starts a fucking port every time I open the shit. Do I have to restart my computer? But then I would have had to restart the whole fucking stream. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, well, before that happened, before that happened, I was having a great time, actually. One of these days this shit's gonna happen, I'm just not gonna stream at all. Okay, and then you're really gonna see how much this affects me, because I wasn't just whining for the fuck of it, I was in tears a second ago. I'll do anything but be late. Well, I was late. I was having such a good time before that happened. Medea cries on stream, but it's not because of any game things. Any game? It's because fucking VTube Studio doesn't want to work. VTube Studio hates me. Guys, is it worth it anymore? Is it worth it? I was trying to do some other stuff before that happened. I just couldn't do it. You regret being in VC again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. I was trying to set up some stuff before that happened. I had ample time to set up all the bullshit I was trying to do. And then VTube Studio decided I don't deserve to live. They're doing the last two things I wanted to do, and hopefully that didn't just nuke my entire presence again. Shut up, Instagram. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I think I need to restart my computer after this, because this is also... I still can't open Discord on my computer. Still can't open Discord, so... But there's driver updates, maybe that would have helped. Maybe it's the driver updates. I'll have to do that later. The game we're playing isn't all that, big hefty, so we should be fine. Oh my god, that just sucked so hard. Anyways, before that happened, I was having a great day. I woke up early because I was hungover, but my mom gave me some liquid IV and some vitamin water. I was hungry, so I ordered myself and my family some pizza and some wings and a what's the word? A meatball sub. Of course you start a driver update that would make you leave me. You always just want to abandon me all the time. You always want to abandon me. I was literally fighting tooth and nail to try to get here, and you accused me of abandonment. I was in tears trying to get this shit to work. And you mock me. You mock Medea. When Medea tries so hard. So fucking hard for this shit. I'm still here, by the way. I don't know why you're fucking pulling this bullshit. I don't know why what you're trying to pull. But yeah. I'm really mad at VTube Studio now. That sucked. That sucked so bad. Why? Why? Why would it do that to me? Why would you do that to me? So sad. Anyways, by the time we finish this game, actually, I could probably just pull it up on another tab. By the time we finish this game, another World Cup game, well, yeah, by the time we finish the game, another World Cup game, will have, passed. So, we're gonna have to check in about an hour or two to see if France, befell the curse of the chosen, the VTuber prophecy, because she's rooting for Essie is Essie? I think it's Essie. I think her name is Essie. Hold on, let me double check my facts. Is it Essie or Effie? But I think it's Essie. Yes, it's Essie. Essie chose France as their next victim, so that's gonna be cool. Anyways, today. Yeah, I was gonna be so proud. If that shit didn't happen, I was gonna be so proud. I was like, yeah, I gotta get back into using my opening. Gotta get back into using my opening. And then the world fell apart. What the hell? What the hell? This is lost your skill issue emote. Me. Anyways, we're gonna be playing The Root Trees Are Dead today. We're playing The Root Trees Are Dead today, which looks like, I actually didn't look too much at it, but it looks like it is a mystery game about a extended family of people who are all dead, and there's a mystery surrounding their family, and they're all dead, and it looks like, from what I was looking at, it looks like it's about 8 hours long, so that's usually just about the right time, for me. Now, does that take into account my skill? Eh, not really, but, you know, we're gonna have to make it work. It's scary using this, face tracking software, because it actually mirrors and shows what your face is doing. So now I get to see the scary ass shit it thinks I'm doing with my face. Here, let's see if I can set this shit up. Settings, hold on, I gotta fucking every time, dude. Put your ass over here, first of all. Also, why is this so... Oh wait, no. Oh dear, please don't be an issue. I mean, if it is, it will be fine, but... Graphics... It's not capturing the window. Why are you always causing issues? What are you saying? You're back? Hi, I'm scuffing again. It's not... I mean, if it doesn't game capture, it's fine. Let's exit to Windows and reload it, I guess. If that doesn't work... Could do this one. Settings. Window. Drag. Fuck. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, third time's the charm. Fuck! I closed it on accident. I'm going to lose it. Oh my god! Okay. Guys, stream canceled. Stream canceled. I'm sick of this shit. Okay. Turn the menu now. Jesus, all that drama. Just for you to pop up completely too large of a window. Hold on. There we go. Also, hello, Sky. We're doing it well. Stream's going bad, actually. I'm scuffing so bad right now. I'm scuffing really bad, unfortunately. But, I don't know. I think we're getting into it. I think I just gotta approach today with more positive vibes. I got my pizza. I got my pizza today, before this. The only thing that's been causing issues is OBS and my VTuber. But we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Also, I don't know why I'm quiet. I don't know why I'm quiet, because my microphone, I believe, is maxed out. I mean, I could probably, hold on. Is that better? Oh, shit! Never mind. Never mind. Holy shit, never mind. I mean, maybe I could balance that? Oh! Wait. But that... Hold on. There's gotta be a non-evil way to do that. Okay. Can you hear me if I do that? Cause I can't max it out. It's giving me a red bar. Oh, you normally can hear 80% of what I say. God damn, dude. Okay. Okay. So I have to have the microphone close and have almost my microphone's power bank completely maxed out, is what I'm hearing. I had it maxed out in OBS, but you're gonna have to tell me, because since I'm louder, you're gonna have to tell me if the game capture is too quiet then. I mean, shouldn't be though. It looks like it's picking up a fair amount of audio. I'm the reason. I'm trying. I can't do, like, a lot of my shit is almost maxed out. I can't make myself any louder. So I'm assuming, actually, it's accessibility. Gameplay. Okay, I'm assuming this is not controller compatible. Scream. I'm not gonna scream. Root Tree Mania. The mystery won't unlock when she finished the root trees are dead. What the hell? Okay. Make my ears bleed, mommy. Me. Playing a game. December 6th, 1998. Ah, almost as old as you guys.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Root Tree Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash.
Oh shit!
On
Oh
board
shit!
were
You saw the
multiple
mustard
family
tag.
members, including corporate president
I'm not playing League with
Carl
you, Faki.
Rootry,
No,
and his
the
daughters, the Rootry sisters, best known for their fashion lines and
mustard
modeling
tag
careers.
has some
There were
context.
no
So
survivors.
so basically,
Again, for those of you just joining us,
sorry, I was listening. But basically,
the Rootrys are dead.
to simplify, the mustard tag having a glitch. To simplify the mustard history, the mustard lore.
I know
Basically,
it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news.
oh my
In
god,
addition to
everyone needs.
dealing with the grief. The Rootry Company's lawyers are scrambling.
Basically, I'm known to drink condiments. Is the context to that. So they put me in mustard jail. Which is ironic because I mostly drink ketchup. Okay, yeah, he did pull up the mustard. Okay, yeah, I forgot they had that. Yeah. Mustard Legacy doesn't even tell anybody about the Mustard Legacy. It's just me complaining that y'all know me about mustard. Thank you. I mean, I do try. It takes some talent to be able to drink ketchup on the daily. Blame Ian who I wasn't around. Yeah, well, I also blame Leo. Both of them were there for that one. But yeah, that's a simplified version of the context. Basically, I got clowned for bad food habits, and one of them is that I am able to drink condiments on a whim. That Leo has fooled y'all.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
So, okay, since I got distracted, I'm just gonna try to re-summarize what just happened in that cutscene. So basically, the Rootrys, the private jet of the Rootry Corporation crashed, and the most recent blood relatives of the Rootrys just died. And I guess now we're doing this whole big investigation on the family tree of the Rootrys? I thought we were going to investigate how they died, but I guess this works too. Imagine being distracted. Imagine y'all teaming up on me to get the mustard tag on here so that things like this happen.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
A genealogy genie. Also, I want to drink Dr. Pepper while it's cold, so ASMR. I mean, yeah. I don't do it for the high it gives me like liquor, I do it for the love of the game. Like Italian dressing? Take a shot of that shit's good. Ketchup, a little bit thicker, but that shit's still good. Some buffalo sauce, maybe mixed with a little bit of ranch, that one's good. Some other good ones. Barbecue. Barbecue's a bit harder, but I think that's because of its texture again, because it's thicker. I don't know, some balsamic, maybe a smaller shot of balsamic vinaigrette. Sorry, I'm trying to think of other things. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't drink it with any chaser. I don't need a chaser. Soy sauce. Soy sauce is one of those things. Sweet soy sauce I can drink a shot of. Regular soy sauce is kind of like, that's very salty. That becomes a health risk, you know? I don't hate my body that much.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Complete the family tree of the Rootry sisters. Siblings are in birth order. Oldest, youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations. Fill in the photos. Sleuth! I mean, doing planks is good for your family. Got milk picture. The person who hired gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Root Tree Sisters Got Milk ad. I tracked down a test photo from them before they painted fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." Okay. Anything important? She has a watch. I have a feeling that's going to be important. She has a ring. I have a feeling that's going to be important. Maybe the earrings? Also, hello, Blurnico. Also, thank you for the cheer! Wait! Oh god, I'm catching up on so much shit! Ah! Yeah, Team Mustard, hell yeah, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the bits. Also, welcome in, Blurnico. We are doing great. I'm being interrogated about my condiment drinking habits. And we are kind of doing the tutorial stage of this, I think, murder mystery game? I'm not sure if it's a murder mystery game or just a mystery game. We're still trying to figure that out. This was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You need to fill in the family tree. Women. Blank Eloise. Anderson Gwyneth. Bean Deborah. Carlson Laura. Cattrall Stephanie. Christensen Patricia Cosell Sarah. What the fuck? Oh, whoa, there's a lot. Okay. Oh, there's a spouse? Okay, wait. So then this one is gonna be... Because this one was the one with the ring, right? So the one... Yeah. See, I told you the ring would be useful, y'all. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, the one with the wedding ring is going to be the one with the spouse. I don't know who the spouse's name is yet, but... Condiment drinking and rating stream win. We already did a condiment ranking stream technically. I know it wasn't dedicated, but Oberdin. We did play the Oberdin actually. It was a while ago. I think I started it during Halloween last year, and then I played it start to finish in its own dedicated stream a little while after. So we do have an Oberdin VOD somewhere in the abyss. Honestly, I kind of want more games like the Oberdin, which is kind of why I'm like playing this. Because Oberdin is such a... I like massive like mysteries like that. They're difficult, but they're fun. And creative. You gotta be real creative with that. Search the internet for clues. Welcome.text. Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with the 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer. Convenient. Or burn a music CD to listen to later. Convenient. Ugh, sorry. Yeah, 56K modem. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not try to eat your computer. Cashew PCs are funny as fuck, is what they are. Okay, I guess we have to manually search for things. Root trees. Fuck. I can't type actually. The first few pages are filled with results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements, conversations about the various products made by the Root Tree Company. Most articles mention Carl Root Tree, who's the president of the Root Tree Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized. Collectively referred to as the Root Tree Sisters, they've been famous from a very early age. Root Tree Sisters. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Root Tree Sisters' modeling careers. Modeling? Spelling is the hardest, boss. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be rough. You also come across an unofficial Root Tree fan site that seemingly is curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Reina is the most famous because she's the oldest. Okay. Hold on, I'm taking notes. Reina is old. And she's probably, yeah, she's the one that's married, so I already got a picture. And got married to TMS. So, married to TMS. But Riley is a smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. So we have a Riley and a Rose. And they're all spelled with an H for some fucking reason. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of a candy company, and their mom, Brenda... So, mom is Brenda. I'm gonna need this later. Also, what was the dad's name again? Fuck. Is a fashion designer. They do modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Root Tree candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps. And try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Okay, so Riley does plaid. Also, wait, they mentioned Rose is the middle child. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. It's, okay, so Rose has, ears pierced. Okay. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about Root fashion lines, but none of it's relevant. Hold on. So, wait. I know they mentioned the Root Trees... Carl. So Brenda and Carl are the parents. Okay, so here. So Reina is the oldest. Root Tree Reina. They're all models. Middle child is Rose. Why is her name missing? Root? Jack, James, Christina, Lauren, Reina, Riley, Ronald. Oh? Okay, well, Riley... Well, indeed! Okay, so, well, we know Riley wears plaid, and Rose... Also, we need TMS. T. Thomas Sheridan? I guess I could search up TMS. TMS is a common abbreviation for an early 90s teen heartthrob, Tommy Mark Sheridan. Okay, so that was correct. I think. Hold on. Thomas Sheridan. Okay. It was on a popular soap opera called The Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after his starring role on the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble has often been on the cover of tabloids and his supposed drug use, and more recently his relationship with Raina Roottree. At their short engagement, they were married in 1997 when she was only 19. He was 23! Oh! Oh, okay. Well, that's questionable. Anyways, let's see. Let's go back to the Roottree sister. Blog. Yeah, that's kind of sus. Rose is a middle child like me. Rose. So, the real question is, what's wrong with Rose's name? Rose. Spinder's Search was founded in 1997 as one of the most up-to-date and advanced search engines around, but modern technology has its limits. Search tips. It's recommended to search only for one person or concept at a time. What? If someone is prominent enough to be found online, that person goes by a nickname, might get different results from searching for that nickname. So she would have a nickname? Rose Roottree is not as popular as her older sister Raina, but still very well known. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottree sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than when searching for her sisters together. If someone isn't in the names of the isn't in the list of names that your employer provided, go ahead and do a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. A good research tip is to make a note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines you don't recognize and search for them. But why would Rose not be... yeah, why would Rose's name not be on there? Maybe she's Candy? Carly, Clancy, Edward, Elias, Wynn, Gwendolyn, Jack, James, Christina, Lauren, Marguerite, Miracle, November, Robert, Ronald, Samantha, Tessa. I mean, unless she's like trans or something, but this is the 90s. I'm not sure she'd be as beloved as she is. Fuck, hold on. This is gonna happen a lot, I fear. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. TMS, Ray is a smart one, Rose is a middle child. So, I guess let's look up Root. I always have a period in it, man. Fuck you. Fuck. Period is the part of the name. It's a clothing company. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. One of them has this to say: you spied the Roottree sisters looking hella fly in catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you two can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina. You also come across a website from a collective of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Raina appeared in almost all of them. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. Seems like Brenda Roottree, the Roottree sister's mother and the Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says that this is the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name. Carly Roottree! There she is! Wow, that really took a lot. Carly... fuck. Carly Roottree. Well done! These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Oh, is this the same system where it's like every 3 you get correct, it's gonna confirm? We've also locked the following optional entry: Sheridian Thomas. Booyah! Finally, I finished the
Sorry to
tutorial.
test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Okay.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The root trees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
You're special, you'll be
The
fine.
man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable root trees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
I'll come back when you lock the fuck in. Oh my god!
Sorry, one last thing.
Oh.
This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the root trees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
I'm technically doing something wrong right now. Okay. Oh! Stars everywhere. Okay, well, first things first, I do think I have the parents. Okay, I guess the real question is... Oh, well, if we're doing the candy company, I'm supposing... Oh, wait. I can do the name, so Carl Roottree versus Brenda White, probably, yeah. And he was a CEO. We need to find his picture. Oh, hydrate. Let me get that. Actually, I'll use it. I have 4 bottles of water. I have to choose which one I want. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct in name, occupation, and portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives in small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. Okay. So... Oh, I can get a bonus photo! Hell yeah! Okay. Split up. Oh, so like, people divorced? Okay, Oh, no, this is a little daunting already. Okay, so I guess let's lock in on Carl Roottree first. Oh, wait, we got more evidence. The Roottree sisters, Carl Roottree, Elias and Gwyneth Roottree, Gwyn Roottree, Red Roottree, Jim, Lauren, and Miracle Jr. Everyone on it should be found easily. Easy to find online. Yippee! Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable root trees will be crossed out after they're verified and locked. Intuition. You've been in this line of work a long time, so long in fact that you've developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The number on the magnifying glass can refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. Any list of famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful, best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whether you find more evidence or lock in a family member, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelation comes from retracing a path you thought was fully explored. Armed with a new perspective, sometimes the reason certain evidence has such a high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Okay. Easy to find online. Oh, I guess there's nothing to look at there. Oh, the story so far. The Ritchie sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appears at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. They include a list of notable Ritchies who said they'd be the easiest family members to place. They said that they would return in time it took to fill out 6 more blood relatives. 5 pieces. This is an advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids. From the magazine Teen Blast, it mentions that 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. Okay, so whoever... Hold on. Oh god, the notes! The notes! Okay, so... 5 pieces... 5 kids. That's right. The ad also mentions the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. The flavors changed. Ritchie 5 pieces. So strawberry, power plum. Cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry. Awesome apple. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry anyways? Elderberry fucks! Wait, you take that back. Elderberry fucks! There's an in-game notepad. Fuck! Hold on. Wait, welcome. This is your notepad on each page. Other than this one, you can jot down important information, such as names, family, relationships, marital status, sibling count, or anything else you'd like to remember. Ah! Oh my god! The page styles can be renamed to make it easier to remember what you've written on each one. Highlight any text on your web browser or evidence to quick option to add it to your notes. The entire contents of your notepad are saved even if you quit the game. Don't forget to check on them when you return. Siblings, people that should say... Well, okay, well, I know that. Jesus. American school time. Okay, yeah, well, I'm American. I know these things. Schools produce yearbooks, which are album stage photos for the students, typically with a solid color, cloudy backgrounds. Okay, well, first things first, I guess. 5 pieces. Fuck. It is equals. Oh fuck. 5 kids. Oh god. Anyways. This is gonna be rough. Gonna be me and my cheeseburger right now. Me and my 2 full-size pizzas this morning. To be fair, I did get one of those for my father, but... Can I walk around this room, by the way? Riot Girl. Are there hints? Around the room? Sorry. Mystery Comics, Tales of Suspense. There's some phones. We can go to the door. Anything over here? Oh, that's the thing. Okay. Anything on the TV? No. Anything on this mystery door? Okay, okay. Don't know where to look next. If you completely suck, try talking with your rubber duck. Okay, I'm not stuck yet. What about you? I'm a new guy, Kevin McLeod, licensed under Creative Commons. Oh, shit, sick. Guess that's our music. Okay, so... Right, let's look up Carl Roottree. Carl Roottree died in a recent plane crash along with his wife, Brenda Roottree, and their daughters, the Roottree sisters. He was the president of the Roottree Candy Company, as well as the clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. There was a short press release that the Roottree Candy Company released today to news organizations. It's with heavy hearts that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, and the Roottree sisters, the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Vutri family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. At the end of our, as the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Feeling his absence will be difficult and may take a considerable amount of time. In the interim, we hope you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. Let's take out some of these accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search. Like his grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Let's see. Watchman of the Year. Year. And he said his grandfather? Near periodical added Business Watch. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies and CEOs, the economy. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or the other, and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year they offer an award to prominent businessmen who's furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You can find it through a few searches that 2 Vutris have been featured as Watchman of the Year. Elias Vutri and Carl Vutri. So now we know Carl Vutri's father was Elias. No, grandfather. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any site you can find via spider search, though you might be able to find individual articles issues through your periodical search. So wait, there's also an Elias Vutri Jr. Oh wait, why are there so many? Oh wait, maybe that's not as easy as I thought. Why are there 3? Yeah, you know it's Bushi when they start having juniors. Should I go for the jump and say Elias Jr. is... Hold on. What's the list? Elias and Gwyneth Vutri. Gwyn Vutri. Red Vutri. So... So which... Well, shit! Well, shit! I thought that was so easy. Why are there 3? Well, I guess technically, yeah. We're unraveling the family tree of the root trees, which is already difficult, I fear. Okay, maybe I'll just... Let's see. Carl, Brenda, and the Ricci sisters. Let's see. I mean, actually, I didn't finish shooting this. Oh wait, yes I did. Yes I did. Root tree candy. Mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Root Tree's extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to traffic it's been receiving. However, you find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. The Root Tree Company was founded by Elias Root Tree shortly after he married his wife, Gwyneth. Okay, so... Of course there's 3 Gwyneths. Why would there... Oh my god. Okay. His family owned a small farm called Anderson Maple Farm. Okay, I just needed to fucking read. Okay, cool. Okay, Anderson Gwyneth. I don't know. Okay. This is already hurting my brain. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president. With input and votes from the extended family, the site does not mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottree, who, despite his death, is listed as the current president. So you're the president? So Carl Roottree. I need to move. Carl Roottree was one of these. Was one of the presidents. One of them. I guess let me note that down on. So hold on. Carl Roottree president. Don't know which one. Or I guess he'd be. Hold on. This one, right? Gosh. So wait, so you'd be probably president number 5? Or would you be number 4? 1, 2... I'd say like it was direct. 1, 2, 3, 4? Then why is there 5? Ah. I'll look at the periodicals in a second. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces. Maple candies, with 5 different flavors that were dipped in crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. Oh, so... Okay, so we got an answer to the 5 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What? Top secret? Okay, I suppose... Secret! See, now I gotta finish the game today. Holy shit. Anyways, Ah. Guess that really didn't add anything to it. Some they've been branched out into countless other products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. The sister company, simply titled Root, specializes in children's clothing. Primary models for Root are the Roottree sisters. Okay. Periodicals. Business Watch. Fuck. Carl. Where's the other one? Elias? So that's Elias. That's his grandfather. Oh shit, hold on. I just lost chat for a second. Yeah, let me put these photos up real quick. Okay, so this is Carl Roottree. We don't know who you are, but we do know you're some sort of Elias. I just don't know which one you are. You are A. Elias Boutry. Which president were you? Were you... Hold on. Watchman of the Year. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna look at this, actually. Carl Boutry was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch magazine, For and About Corporate Leaders has an ongoing coverage of who's who on the corporate world. Carl was chosen not only for his work at Root Tree Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. Here's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with the other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Roottree. Okay, so we got a cousin. Carl, cousin, Jim, Roottree. Save. A notable singer. Oh shit. Jim is a singer. Who had a young daughter around the same age as Reina. He has a daughter! Okay. But word spread. By 1982, Brenda's powders were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his cousin... Fuck, there's another one. Carl, cousin, Ernie Jr. Who had just become president of Root Tree at the time. Ernie... I think he's the fourth president then. Spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than candy. So Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company and all they benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Reina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble in suing and paying off. Okay. So that was a lot of information. Let's see. So Carl has a cousin with a daughter. Oh fuck, bro has a lot of cousins. Okay. Well, is Ernie Jr. considered one of the important ones? No. What? Red, Jim. Jim was considered the important one. Really? Hold on. Okay, that throws me off. You look over here. Elias Boutry was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. A painting of him appears on the cover. Sorry, I'm taking a look-see actually. 10 cents. I was trying to see if there's a hint on which Elias he was. And a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. So wait, is that... Does that make him... So wait, is this the Elias thing? Wait, now I'm confused! Ah! Hold on. Because they said... What? Carl... Yeah, game uses confusion. It's super effective. Like his great-grandfather. Oh, what? Fuck. I'm stupid. Hold on. I thought it was just his grandfather. It's not his grandfather. It's his great-grandfather. Okay. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. This is it. My bad. My bad. Reading is hard. Well, that's 2. I just need to get a 3rd person, though. In 1908, Elias forms the Root Tree Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited Maple Farm. So what, is his wife a farm owner? No comment. Yeah, I love y'all too, but reading is hard right now. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children, more to follow, leading to... Oh right, they said it was oldest to youngest, right? So this would be a daughter, unknown female. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. Oh, but I can't use the ad because the ad has different flavors for the kids. Ah! Ah! I mean, okay, well, one of them was elderberry, right? Elias? I guess that would be like Elias Jr. or whatever. Elias has a daughter. Wait, fuck, I've already read that. 5 pieces I sold in some Pittsburgh markets. I guess I gotta look up 5 pieces, right? 5 pieces I rolled out to all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized. And the candy begins nationwide distribution in the department stores and other shops everywhere. Root Tree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. With the help of his son, Elias Root Tree Jr.'s architecture farm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse I built in Butler County. Production is tripled worldwide and distribution begins. There's a wetness session that claims that Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that the Root Tree Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clance Trust. Your day is over because your Dr. Pepper can is empty. Done shopping today and I'm exhausted. Carried 200 pounds of grocery and taxis on the holiday, so I walked an hour back home. Holy shit. Yeah, that does not sound fun. That does not sound fun at all. I guess real question is baby. My occupation is baby. I don't like the implication that a baby died at birth. Cashier, CEO, chef, comedian, construction, dancer, doctor, driver, farmer. Farmer then, possibly? Did she stay a farmer? Hold on. Let's search. Gwen. Nif. Fuck, how did I spell her name? Yeah, that was correct. Wait, no, it wasn't. Wait. Gwyneth? You find some information. Was that another thing, by the way? Find some information on a website for the first Anderson maple farm. There are a few pictures, including infamous pictures of Elias and Gwyneth. That photo is added to your evidence. Yes! Infamous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson maple farm as long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success is not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores to this day. The Roottree Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm. It has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there is still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. So, hello. This is a famous picture from Elias and Gwyneth Roottree. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottree Company, but before it was a success. From what we've found searching on the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Roottree list in your evidence. They will be marked as on the chart with a star. Does she count as a blood relative? Probably not, right? Unless I got that wrong. Anyways. Still haven't... Well... Okay, let's figure out who Gwyn Roottree is. Find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Oof! Okay, so we need a divorcee. So... guardian, adoption, or otherwise? So one of these, maybe? I mean, maybe not. Okay, it does narrow it down, though. Well, hold on. Because she would have a star by her name, wouldn't she? So I need a person with a star by their name that has divorces. Which narrows it down to literally just you. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of A Christmas Mission. There is a widely circulated picture of Gwyn from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know trivia? Gwyn is the granddaughter of Elias Roottree. Wait, hold on. So let's double check. Yes. Well, let me finish reading this. The founder of Roottree Candy. She wouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which is quite rare in those days. So, I guess let's make some notes about this one. Gwyn Roottree has mom last name. There's a few other things. She was divorced. Let's see. Guys Like Us. I wanted to just... Hmm. So now I can go into evidence. Oh, she was a baddie! Hi, Gwen! The photo is widely circulated photo of Gwen Rutry. You've seen it on multiple websites about old films. Gwen Rutry is a notable Rutrys list in your evidence. She will be marked on the chart with a star. Brenda White. Booyah. So, I have something wrong about this. Oh, also. There's something wrong about this, and I think it's her occupation. Housewife, maybe? Some of these are interesting. When did I even fill in Brenda White? Oh, it was his wife. Okay. Oh, bye-bye. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining in. Even though I'm struggling really badly right now. Holy shit. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any books. How many more periodicals? No. I guess let's get the other things. Red Rutry. Find information on a website about strange historical facts. A Lucius Herring Rutry, aka Red. So is he under a Lucius or is he under Red? Hold on. Red. A Lucius. Candy, Clancy, Edward. Miracle. What the fuck? His name isn't... What does the fish mean? Lucius Herring Rutry, aka Red, was an appointed judge and a politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend as the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position in the Irish people. When he tried to run for the state senate, he claimed to be related to the Rutry Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence and that he was defeated in a landslide. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay. Okay. So he's not on the tree at all. Jim Rutry. James Rutry, ooh, James, is a singer who sings the duo. Oh wait, also. I'll keep that just in case I want to research it a little bit more. A singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife, Diamond LaRue. Oh my god, hold on, let me... Okay, Jim is... James Rutry. Singer. Jim and Diamond. LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down the City. Oh, let me write that down too. Now it's now in your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by the fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but it has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamonds and Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the song they were known for. Jim and Diamond continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find I mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse. He hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. So, I guess Jim and Diamond? I guess the real question is... Rolling on down to the city.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
The great-grandson of Elias Roottree.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
Oh. Oh wait, let me get. Oh, this is good. It's a great-grandson of Elias. So, it's not this one. Not that. Well, wait. Oh, fuck. There. Wait, no. I'm getting jiggy with it.
On wheels we glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising and so is our pride. Pick arm fade, make love not hate. They fight over
This is such a good song. What the hell?
guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Ooh, I'm fuck with this shit. Holy fuck.
Politicians at large are hopeless. The bankers
So that might be 2 out of 3.
party so better than protest. So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. Guys all
I'm boogieing. Holy shit.
say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a
So I need Lauren Roottree.
rolling, rolling on down to the city.
I might play that again. That fucked. Author Lauren Roottree. Oh, author. Alrighty. Author Lauren Roottree. A distant relative of the Roottree sisters is known for her book A Life Between Wars. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. A Life Between between wars. What war? Well, fuck. I can spell. According to the website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty, to little fanfare. When a publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottree, to make the advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries. I mean, okay, hold on. Married to Rafferty, but might be a good thing to know. Fuck, hold on. I know I'm struggling. Her original name, Lauren Roottree, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the ultimate untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and a mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites all the way through the entry to Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it is found a new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 sequels, creating what fans referred to as the Court Jester series. Find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Okay. So she was married. She's gonna have a star. She does have a kid. So that could be them. Oh, it really could be any of the last 2, I think. Alright. I did Jim, Lauren, and Miracle. So, hold on. So, she had a kid. So, okay, I need to figure out which one she is. A Life Between Wars. You do find that because the diary has been reprinted recently for schools, it's available in a lot of libraries. Oh, shit, hold on. Lauren Roottree. A Life Between Wars. Hardcover student edition, republished in 1993, nonfiction. It seems you hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, and as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. Oh my god, 7 whole pages. Okay. This is probably important. Excerpts from the diary, Schoolbound Publishing. Lauren Roottree, Purchase the Evolution and Perspective of Adolescence to Childhood. Below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottree's diary, pages of A Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottree is on Noble Roottree's list in your evidence. She'll be marked on the chart with a star. The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Oh, okay, her husband's name was Jacob. Jacob Rafferty, who was a soldier. Safe. Anyways, He died in the final moments of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son, Clark, alone. Ah! She's the mother of Clark. Hold on. Clark. Alone. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She is the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Okay. So... it was a father. Actually, now that I think about it, whatever, I'll look at it in a second. I was gonna ask how many more root trees, like people with the root tree last name, are there left. Her mother's family was called the Cossells. Okay. So... Lauren's father of root tree, mother a Cosell. But she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer. Oh my god. Father was lawyer for the Root Tree Candy Company and helped write the legal document called Clanced Trust. Clanced Trust. It's clear from the content that the root trees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The Generation of Children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father is in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation. The Free Spirits. The generation after Lauren's, including her son. So I guess the real question is, real quick. Nope, this one. Clanced Trust. Clanced Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias' son and the Roottree Company's head lawyer at the time. Okay. What was it? Clancy Roottree and was a lawyer. Okay. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth, and the first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success in the company, a significant amount of money, the Clanced Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to the many checks and balances written into it. There still have been a few situations as family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. Only information you discover from the University Law School, which apparently had the guest lecturer talk about the root trees versus RR. Fuck. Root trees versus RR. While looking at the Clanced Trust, you have to find mentions of the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Oh my god! Piece guarantee. Shit, okay. Well, first, Clancy Root Tree. Right, okay. Hold on. Do I need the full name? I can spell. No. Okay. I already did that. What's the root trees versus RR? You can find very few details about this particular incident. I know how to spell! Very few details about this particular incident with regards to the clan's trust. The student that attended this lecture about it wrote the following on Legal Oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted to unsuccessfully remove a fellow family member from the trust. It is said that RR attempted two arguments. First, that the person was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Due to the ironclad wording of the clan's trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendants of Elias fruit tree without completely dissolving the trust. There's no additional information online. So, there's some drama, but that doesn't really help me with what I need to figure out right now. It's interesting, but that doesn't really help. 5-piece guarantee. It's the space. In combination with Clan's trust was Elias's root tree attempt to ensure the root tree candy company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of the root tree's president is always locked into the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. What the fuck? When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this is 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the clan's trust, however, it makes it a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be the president. He knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. I didn't really get a lot out of either of those, though. Let's see, all I know is... I mean, the likelihood is... that... Actually, I don't know. What was her son's name again? Jacob Rafferty. What are the odds we can look up a Jacob Rafferty? No. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, didn't she have a son? Oh, no, Clark. I need Clark Rafferty. New fan sites for the band. Jim and the Diamonds seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mentioned the album called These Times. These Times. A band called C&J J&D was released one single called These Times. Someone with the username Die Hard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted it cost him over $200 at an auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottree and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentioned that it was performed with Jim's cousin, the Diamond's sister. Diamond's sister! And that it's only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler, the band, or single, so all that's left is to add the scan to your evidence. Hold on, so... Wait. Fuck. Wait, so the cousin would be Clark? Fuck, I don't know. Guess musician, probably. Let's So Clark and Jay. La. Shoot. Wait, so Clark was a musician? So, and then we could work up with my notes. So Clark's mother was Lauren. She was a author. And her spouse was Jacob Rafferty. And her father was Clancy Voutry, who was a lawyer. I don't think we have a picture of him though. Okay, real quick, let's finish looking through this evidence and then I'll... Oh shit, was there more shit here? Oh, complaints! Oh shit, there's more. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Voutry's diary, invented in 1953. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen, who was on the Notables Voutry's list. It seems everyone had something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch over 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Okay, I'm gonna get carried away. Hold on. Also got Diamond LaRue, Rafferty Jacob. Booyah! Oh, hey, Queen. Welcome back, shadowy figure.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Demanding ass. Anyways. I don't think I have a picture I could put for you, right? No, that was her husband, I believe. No. LaRue Diamond. So, assumedly... Yeah, no. We don't know the spouse's name. Anyways, back to what I was reading. During the summer where I went to stay with her in Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I'd even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit with the 2 of them. What a mess, but she just complained. Her was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me from my now office table. She gets to be in starlit. And tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, how could I make my own way in this world? Okay, also, real quick. Hold on, I have a feeling. I'll read that again in a second, but Miracle Jr. is the only one that I haven't done. I know nothing else about Miracle Jr., but I know that's them. Dynasty. 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of Roottree Candy Company in the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall that day. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but That's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So, with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we had to rename. Not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Wasn't her dad Clancy? Oh shit, there was another Clancy, right? Instead, it ended up going to Zach. So, hold on. Oh, just to check. Clancy. Okay, so assumedly that's Clancy Jr. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Oh shit. Well. It's one of the Zachs. Probably Zachariah, right? Is that Morden? I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad always had a particular views on when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman would take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm the next oldest of us all. But he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma that it wouldn't go to us. Mother, even the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered maybe they wanted it to go to only the member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Oh, she's funny. Also, I just remembered that... Oh wait, no, her mother... Wait. I do have her mother's name, don't I? Cossell. Cossell Sarah. Okay, so I actually don't know which one Zach is. So I guess the real thing is, let's go back to this. Zach is firstborn of firstborn. Assumedly, I think... So yeah, obviously Clancy Jr. would be one of these. Oh girl, my brain is smoking right now. Yeah, that's all I need to write down. Angie is older than Zach, but that only matters if Zach is... or if Angie is the firstborn daughter's... kid. Oh, I just realized that's a fat joke. Wait, maybe he wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. So Zach, likes candy. Hmm. I feel like it's gonna look. So the real question is Angie. So Morden. It would be Morden then. So it's probably Angelica, and then this is Zach. And then whoever. Caroline, Gwendolyn, James. Probably James Morden. Still don't know. And then realistically, one of these. These are Gwendolyn and Caroline Morden, respectively, but I don't know which one is which. Okay, okay. Holy shit, this has so much information. Okay. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottree's diary. Written in 1963, from previous entry you learned that Elias Roottree had given to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, would be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes... Wait. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met, after all. Granny had sisters, and Granddad had brothers or two. But I was told, trim their branches from the family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. And I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all of the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including the Miracle Boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I can't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's party to Patsy last year. At the reception, I asked who Sam was. Pops shook me and said it's complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC, and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. So I guess I can just put a good old-fashioned Sam? Is there a Sam in my name list? Catchroll. Probably not Samantha, because that's an actual victory. Maybe one of the, maybe one of the top secrets. Maybe one of the secrets. Do I already have Gwen? Next gen. Okay, yeah, we already got Gwen. We already got Gwen. Uncle Junior married Patsy? Sam worked with farm hands. AC, the fuck? AC and John. Youngest. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why the outsider cozy into family affairs, especially one who works with the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Eli is... Clark. One of the final entries called Clark from the diary. Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. Okay, hold on. Ugh, okay. All these notes. Clark married Danielle. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just... Wait. Oh, so Clancy is probably Carl's dad. That's helpful. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue passive knowledge, and most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seemed to have gotten over it, because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Huh? Edward... lawyer? What did I read too fast? And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is... Wait, what the fuck? Is based on the pirate stories I invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. I have no idea what the hell you're planning. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all. And his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Right! Zach's a president! Ah! Hold on. President number 2. And then... Right. Clancy... Jr. Think... Was it Clancy who was the lawyer? No, Edward was the lawyer. Do we know James's father yet? Ugh, God. Okay, Uncle Junior. We don't have an Uncle Junior yet, but that's probably gonna be... Realistically, that's probably gonna be this one, right? Yeah, I'm live. Hi, Max. You know my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president. His sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen. Wait, oh fuck, twins? Twins? Okay, Angelica is the mother to twins. Angelica, mother of twins. I could probably delete this. Hold on. Do I have Clark's thing yet? Clancy, unknown, unknown. Crap. I could delete this. What the fuck is Clancy Jr. again? Oh yeah. Yeah, I can delete that. Organization. What? Oh my god. Crazy work, by the way. I still don't know. Okay, I've done this. I think that's for the photo. We still don't know who Sam is. Uncle Junior, we don't know who that is. We don't know anything about Sam. Eli is Miracle's youngest. Miracle only has one kid, though. What? Huh? Miracle only has one kid. Unless it's another miracle. Is there another miracle? This one? Is this Miracle Senior over here? I guess it would be. And then this would be Eli? Ah! Okay, well this is gonna be one of the Eliases. Over here. So wait, there's an Elias over here. There's an Elias somewhere over here. And it's probably another Eli in the void. One legitimate kid. They made a point, though, that they count it, like, kids made out of wedlock as part of the will, so I don't think that would matter. Clark marries Danielle. So I still don't know who Clark is. I don't think. Carl. Clark. Oh, wait. No, wait. What? Franks. What? Oh, maybe? What? Oh, wait, she had. Wait. Oh. So would LaRue be later? Would Jane LaRue be later and Danielle be first? Edward becomes a lawyer. Well, I don't have Edward yet. It's one of these. One of you is a lawyer. Angelica is a mother of twins. Do I have anything on these ones? 5 pieces, 5 kids. Completely unused, unhelpful. Carl Boottree was a president. Do I know where Carl is yet, by the way? Lauren Boottree. I got 1, 2, and 5. Oh wait, no, that's what that one was. Sorry, I'm dumb. Delete. Carl's cousin is Jim Roottree. Already did that. Jim is a singer. Carl's cousin. I don't know about Ernie. We don't know where Ernie is. Oh wait, maybe that was probably this one, right? Ern. Okay, don't know anything about... Is that another Elias? There's a lot of juniors. Ernest Jr. What? Wait, why? I guess... No. Hold on. What? What should my kid? So... This was a root tree. So... Ernest Madsen. It's probably this one. Gwyneth Madston. Why are there multiple Madstons? Ah! Fish had to help me think. Jesus. I'm just making guesses. Ernie... Wait, is Ernie Jr. the 4th president, or is Ernest... No, it'd be Ernie Jr. Right, okay. Gwyn Roottree had mom's last name. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. That's it. Delete. Already did that. Okay. Romance in court. Jacob Rafferty, mother of Clark. So, hold on, if I scooch back over here. Yes, she is the mother of Clark. Lauren's father was a root tree, and the mother was Cassell. Yep, I already used this. The Clance Trust, which I got a lot of information from, but I'm gonna keep that marked down. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these two marked down just in case. Lauren was the mother of Clark. Yeah, I've already done that. Okay. Back to... I still have to look through a whole bunch of evidence, too. Okay, even my cousins are doing well. Gwen's Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told her she might come home next year so we can meet her kids, but the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the street, even Clark. So yeah, she did get a divorce. Forgot about that. She did have some kids. Oh, this is some interesting... Why is this squared off? And these kids got married, and now they're out here. Okay. Vote. This is useful. For Stephanie Jones for City Council. Better for Butler County. So Stephanie Jones is definitely one of the root trees. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office. Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was full of love. And now, 22 years later, the baby of her own, due around Christmas, the message for voters simply love our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity and your daughters could bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. These times... Oh, I want to play this. These times is an old single from a folk group, C&J J&D. They have a scan of an album as well as a recording of the title track thanks to a collector of Jim and Ruchi memorabilia. The website is also listed as song credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Ruchi. Backup vocals by the LaRues. On it is a sticker that says folk style songwriting catchy, MMM magazine. The lyrics of the song contain no clues. Why did you inscribe them then? The goal is... Oh, pardon me while I do this real quick. Fuck, which one is... Okay, the guy with the fucked up beard. We'll tell ourselves these stories older, dwell on warmth, this one. I'm assuming. Very nice. Very nice, okay. Assumedly. So act as though these times ain't fleeting. Love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now, ignore fate's destiny. This is probably Diamond LaRue. Or James What? Fuck. What? Okay, so basically the goal of the game, or the setup for the game is basically the CEO, the president of this really infamous candy company, and his family just passed away in a plane wreck. And this shadowy figure has basically come into our house and been like, I'm gonna hire you to work out the family tree, this really convoluted family tree, through research, because there is going to be a settling of the will soon, and there was a very intense clause that basically says, what does it say? It says anyone who is a direct blood descendant of Elias Roottree gets some of the money. Yeah. So basically we're doing a bunch of backtracking to see who's alive and who gets money. And then there's a super, super big secret over here. Anyways, so there's one... Yeah, I haven't made much progress at all. Holy shit. Mostly on pictures. What pictures do I really have? I mean, I'm pretty certain on these. It's more like, what are those two? These lyrics are probably going to be important, though. The photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture out of the free spirit of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. The written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make it to the reunion, wishing you all well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. So this is Gwen. And the boys. So these are Gwen's sons. Yeah, trying to find where the branches connect. Basically, I gotta find out, like, who everyone is in each of these little slots. Like, I'm 90% sure this is Clancy Roottree Jr. But I don't have a picture of him, I don't know what his job was, and I don't know who he married. I need to find all that out. This photo was tucked inside the envelope, with a letter beneath the candle, in the corner of his office, that says, to Carl and Brenda. I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl carried on for him after taking over. Hold on. Carl. Ernie. Swear to God, I already got an Ernie. Where's Ernie? Oh God, where are these assholes? Could have sworn I already sussed out Ernie, didn't I? Right? Ernest is already all the way down here. Right here. It's probably here? Hold on, let's finish reading this. So it's probably not this one, it's probably him? Oh, help me! Oh my God! Okay, because Ernest didn't have any kids. He has an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. So Carl took over after Ernie? Yes. I remember. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations, and it went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We would never have done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. I thought he didn't have kids. So who's Nicole? Who's Nicole? Oh fuck, this is too complicated now. Could have been here, I guess. What if Ernie was over here? Like what? Like died? Or did a family family tree project? So if Ernie has a kid, maybe Ernie's over here? But no! No! Track down every living and dead family member for a friend to help the inheritance. Since there's no direct will. Okay. And if Ernie then... I thought I had it! What the... Huh? Because, I mean, maybe it's a niece? Maybe it's a niece? I'm just trying to figure out if I should remove Ernie from this area. I mean, probably, right? Probably. Because that's definitely wrong. I mean... Hold on. Okay, let's hold on. Let's find an empty page. Ernie Jr. President 4. Wait, not 2, 4. Son of Ernest Madsen. Did I clock his mother? Did I? Hold on. Save note. Oh, hold on. Let me... Father of Nicole, question mark, save note, and then the husband of Debbie. Hold on, let me go back in the VOD real quick and see if I clocked, sorry. Ernest Jr.'s, mother. I mean, it would have been a root tree, right? Maybe not. I don't think I did. Did I clock his mother? No, I don't think I had his mom. Which is probably why I messed that up. Okay, so I guess... back to the map. Assumedly... well, what? That does everything out of balance, though. I mean, assumedly he has to be in the same generation as Carl. Because they worked together. For a while. Maybe a generation before, but... I don't see it. So realistically, it's gotta be someone over here? What's Ernie's last name? Madsen. Well, that actually doesn't help because his father was the first Madsen. Ah! Okay, we'll zoom. I had his whole thing. I'm stuck on this because I had his whole thing, and then they weren't where they were supposed to be. Thought they were siblings. I guess they were cousins. I don't know. Anyways. Evidence. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. This is the 5 pieces! Okay, that's helpful. So wait, one is the oldest daughter. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Well, I know who's the youngest, at least. Hold on. I know who's the youngest of the 5, the 5 pieces. Bitch. Anyways, evidence. Pop even have it framed. That's him on the left. What? Wait. Well, it can't be Elias, so that's gotta be... What? Wait, who's... Oh, Lauren's diary. Oh, silly me. Okay, hold on. So, Lauren's papa is the one on the left, so it's this blonde bitch. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate and move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. So that's gonna be Eli Jr. Eli Jr.'s gotta be here, right? I mean, it's gotta be, well, yeah, it's gotta be one of these two if he's designing houses. If he's designing warehouses. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. Miracle. We're told only the 5 pieces, which didn't really go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they then posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. So Morden... Hold on, nuts. Found out years later they never even took a second photo. Hold on, Morden. So that would have been Gwendolyn. Wait, fuck. Gwendolyn Roottree, Mr. Morden. Fuck, I don't know which one's which. What are the odds they posed it? No, they didn't. Okay. Angie and I both want to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. Miracle. Is Miracle... Fuck, hold on. No, wait, you don't need to do that. Is Miracle... I'm assuming Miracle... Wait, I already have it? Miracle Roottree? Miracle. Miracle. Oh, Miracle! Okay, okay. Well, can I bake him a... Is he a child? Baby? Baby? We used to live long enough to have kids, so I guess not. And the 3 of us were all about the same age. We're told only the 5 pieces, which didn't really go over well, to say the least. I suppose to stop the tantrum, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never even took a second photo. So let me triple check. So, like... I know this is a little bit of a jump. But Elias Jr.'s gotta be the second oldest, right? There's no way. I'd also be making this one. Then he designed something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I have all the brothers. Yeah, I have all the brothers. Which, yeah, we have Clancy and we have Miracle. So yeah, I mean, I just feel like it'd be odd for Elias Jr. to be the second son, the third child and the second son of all things, you know? Not the third child, the fourth child. I know that's a jump, but I want to make that leap. I want to make that leap of faith. Anything else in this one? Other than the ladies? I still don't know which one the ladies are. Hold on. Let's see. New warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. I mean, Eli Jr. is probably an architect then, right? Probably not. Since that didn't confirm anything just now. Also, do we know? Candy. It's gotta be a woman. Candy. Dina, Margaret. Fuck, Miracle the Third. It can't be Miracle the Third. November. Oh my god, there's so many of you assholes. Why is there someone named Wolf? Also, this is almost definitely Miracle the Third. Woof woof. Who are you people? Photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 years or so, the root trees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Which teenager in the middle? The guy with the fucked up cut? In front of the lady? In front of the little girl? So, oh yeah, that would make sense. Hold on. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah. My brain is burning from how hard I'm working for this, I'm not even gonna lie. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. Oh yeah, that'd do it. Honestly, the fact that it's as preserved as it is for a fucking burst water pipe, holy fuck. Fuck it, I'm going balls in on architect. So are you not a musician? Whatever. Took my mother nearly a week, and it's only 3 siblings she was having to track down for the relations to one lady. That's fair. I mean, family shit is hard. On the back of the photo, childish print writing, it says November. So, okay, so the little girl is November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie and next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendoline, Miracle Jr., Jim Rutry, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're missing people. Okay, whatever. Oh, I think that might be, hold on. I think that might be Zechariah. I got a bunch of optional shit before I got the 3 main ones. Booyah! So, so something's wrong with this, and I have a feeling it's the musician occupation. He probably, like, retired or something, right? Okay, let's go back to looking at what I was looking at. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the next generation. The caption, an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5-piece photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered in the warehouse, on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but it was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Man, everyone hated Gwen, apparently. Or at least fucking this one did. Behind and in front of us, the only one gonna make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why. Who the fuck is Sam? Including Sam. I don't think it's fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge after all these years. Okay, so wait. So I guess the big ones are Eli, Sam, and Miracle are the big ones. Assumedly, Rainbow Tie is Miracle? Because he kind of looks older. What the fuck is Sam? Or is Rainbow Tie Sam? Was Rainbow Tie was in the last photo? Was Sam in the last photo? No? Okay, so it definitely wasn't him. Oh, but he did say Eli looks the same. Blonde. So that's probably Eli, the blonde one. Fuck, I don't have Eli yet. Ah! So Eli's one of these two. Do we know which one is Eli the father of James or not? So Sam is... Sam's gotta be... He can't be the kid. Since he was working on the farm. So it's either him or him or him. No, it's either him or him. Also, who the fuck are you? Ow! Okay, Miracle. Was Miracle in that one? He is. The pain, the pain. Or maybe the what? I think just going off of old versus I'm gonna put Rainbow Tides Miracle. Hold on. Ah, fuck, I can't. Ugh, wait. Oh, the Root Tree sisters and their parents died in a plane crash. After a quick test, the figure gave you some resources. After some time, they returned with new resources. The photo of Carl's generation, taken with mid to late 1970s, as well as some papers and mail from his office. But they have a bit more to share after 9 more blood relatives. Okay, I guess let me look down here. Look through here. Gwendolyn Root Tree. Let's take a look. Crap. A stoner fat lady's named Knives and keeps smoking weed leaf not working. Help. I can't. What am I supposed to do about that? Shit, I forgot to check the World Cup results. Hold on. Oh, France is winning! They're breaking the curse! There's still hope. Um... I'm not gonna start guessing on things like that until I get more info, I think. I mean, I'm just so confused. I guess Rafferty Clark? Hmm. I mean, they got like 6 minutes left on the clock. They're gonna win, I think. Unless Morocco locks the fuck in. Like now. There needs to be a Gwendolyn and Caroline Morden, but I don't know who's older. Food Channel. Hold on, I gotta look at it on my phone. Ooh, brownies with the fudge icing. Now I'm hungry. Ugh. I feel like I'm at a dead end. Hold on. Why is Vitri Jr.'s name listed on the website about historical buildings in Butler County? He's listed alongside an old residence that has been preserved called a Hunchtop House. We attempted to find more information on the man in the building, but come up empty. Great. Okay. Well, Elias is the one with the super secret child, so... Was Clancy Sr. in either of these? Like, not Clancy Sr., Clancy Jr. Clark's getting married. Openly confronting them make me a hypocrite. Hold on. So, the biggest thing is I don't really know Clark's job. I mean, I had him as a musician before, but then they said that was wrong. This is her son. Hmm. City. History of print advertising. 5 pieces advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Print advertising website claims that the 5 pieces advertising scam from a book called Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Unfortunately, when you click the website, it seems all their image links are broken. Book series about all things candy in the modern world of 1925 continues onward. The chronicles rise, mass production, and global distribution. Book ends with a look into the future as candy is envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything from wrong. It includes some print advertisements. You find a paper ad for 5 pieces from the 1930s. Okay, that's good. We did something. It's a miracle, a modern candy for modern society. We choose 5 pieces contain 5 different maple-infused flavors, so we choose our proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by children. G is for grape. Oh shit, hold on. G is for grape. E is for elderberry. Berry. Right, so Gwendolyn, Elias. CE is for cinnamon extract. Clancy Edward. Oh, this is actually gonna help at least one name. M is for melon. M for Miracle Valley. Root. Tree. M. So it's Margalite. Can't be Elias. Inspired their children in order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and newest flavor, Miracle Berry. Miracle Berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it out today. What else can I look up? What? Guys Like Us is a 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with a client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwen Roottree, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. The title of the plan works, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or men are fond of them. Harrison Lane is probably the husband, right? No? Okay. Um... Harrison Lane was a television actor with a major role in Guys Like Us and some other films. His largest role before Guys Like Us was a villain of the first season of Western Frontiers. Due to the popularity of Guys Like Us, the studio brought Lane back to play the villain's twin brother. And this time the hero is joining the protagonist. Western Frontiers has no connection to the Roottrees. Harrison Lane seems like a dead end. Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. There's some information on our website. Leslie Florence was Gwen Rootree's co-star in Guys Like Us. Not much relevant information, but she doesn't have any additional credits. There's not even a Did You Know trivia for her. That's fucked up. This information is on a page called Flops. It's a war movie about World War I, released in 1955, that received poor reviews and lost his studio money. Gwen Roottree has a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. You find no additional relevant information. What? I know this. Romance in Court is a book by Lauren Roottree. It's the first and most famous of a series of books, often called the Court Jester series. All three books in the series are about different romances, but told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. The two other books were called Return to Court and The Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields a few results. Books had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now, 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. Oh yeah, Uncle Junior married Patsy, didn't he? Of course. Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine. Why is Miracle's youngest? Right, I don't know which Elias. I don't know which Elias it is. Oh my god. Clark Danielle. Already used that. Edward was a lawyer. I don't have an Edward. I'll look up some other things. I just don't know where to go from here. I guess it's time. I haven't searched for everyone on your list of notable root trees. Yes, I have, haven't I? Go what way? I'm about to mute your ass. Miracle Jr. Have I not looked him up yet? You know what, Foggy? Anyway, Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, it is shortened to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist. It's part of the Miracle Network. Okay, that... Does that count as a preacher? You're revenge... You're avenged. Televangelist who is part of Miracle Network, he used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. The news exposed revealed it's his wife's Edith's sister in disguise. What the hell was he doing? The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. He also has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States, where he is not well known before the scandal. Okay. Miracle Root Estate. It's quite a bare bones, but it's got the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Root Tree. Miracle Root Tree arrived so late in his mother's life that the doctor swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sister by 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child in his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over the complications, even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Root Tree Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for a higher power. 18, he umbered himself in the Root Tree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel. Jesus, so he's also a fucking... Oh, you know what? He's probably the one in the other rainbow. That makes sense why they have rainbow ties now. I think that's the right one. Hold on. Oh, hello. Summer in 96 is 3 Generations of Miracle Tour, featuring testimony from the famous Miracle Jr. A special appearance from Miracle... Kirk fucking up. Witness the Power of the Lord in the summer of 96, 3 Generations of Miracles Tour, featuring testimony from the world-famous Miracle Jr., the special appearance from Miracle Boot Tree on his 68th year on God's Earth. Children now welcomed. Celebrate with your pastor Miracle III and his wife Nicole. So his wife is Nicole. Hold on. Booyah.
You're listening to WRTG.
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Was that me? Investigative jazz radio station during the news segments. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get Nicole in here. Fuck. Carl the Third and his wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors. I'm gonna start guessing bullshit. Junior's on the notable Rootrees list in your evidence. Hold on. Well, first of all, I want to do this. And then I guess I'm just gonna choose willy-nilly at this fucking point. Are there any more Madsons? There's plenty of Madsons, so I guess... Are there any more Smiths? No. So it's probably this one. Investigative journalism. I was hoping having the spouse name would help with the alias. Nicole Jr. is on notable Rootrees list. Miracle Rootrees on the flyers and make a special appearance. Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors. During the interview, it's revealed it wasn't a break-in, and instead someone with the key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say it's in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies, it's just another instance of the Roottree curse being real. True thing, I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence in it." Roottree curse. The long rambly conspiracy website, with a very small, very red text on the background, says that the Roottrees are cursed. It's been very recently updated with the following important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes now 5 deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottree Company have died mysteriously. They say the guy's car was hit by a drunk driver. They say guy's car was hit by a drunk driver. in 1982, but nobody was arrested. And then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. It cannot be a coincidence. Yes. Oh shit, my sheets. Yeah. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. There we are. Anyways. So another entry that claims that if you connect the dots and the pattern, the 5 pieces wrapper creates a Mayan ruby skull, a secret passage which is subliminally scare people away. Jesus, hold on. Hold on. The guy was president Ernie Madsen. Mustard jail. Ah, I'm in mustard jail again. Fuck. Oh, you come back from your prison, so you decide to hit that shit. I can still mute you again, Foggy. Don't test me. I can mute you again. Mod or not. I rule this place. Check again, bitch. Save. Mayan Ruby Skull. The post. Also, what? Hold on. Yes? Someone's knocking on my door. Never fucking mind. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Anyways, what about the wrapper? I mean, it looks fine. I mean, it's not the wrapper, but looks fine. Post before that has a link to a site that talks about how the Earth has 4 corners simultaneously. 4 daytime cubes, and the author of the site seems to agree. What? An entry from a few months ago claims the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff, Prodigy US, asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. Chris Raff. Hold on. Fuck, hold on. It's probably one of these, right? If it's a Rafferty. Is there a Chris? The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof is fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. First entries from 1996 has a blurry picture of the Root Tree Candy Cut Factory, seemingly taken by the website author from behind a fence through some trees. It seems like the Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. What are these words? From a conspiracy website, some people out there claim that root trees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors and unknown government. From an unknown government, they claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it's possible to get away with nearly any crime on Little Leap Day, as long as it isn't discovered until the day after it's over. But every 4 years, on a leap year, the Root Tree Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents who conspire to poison our children. It's proof that the Root Tree candies contain polyglycerol, polychlorinate, an ingredient that the candy wasn't there when it first released. They claim it's added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. The website claims it sells pills to counteract the effect for children that have already eaten Root Tree candy in the past. If you do additional research for polyglycerol polychlorinate, it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA. Languages by Thomas Overwood. I mean, I can look up the Mayan ruby skull. We find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South Africa. According to the legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when the boat capsized after crashing into the skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. I guess I could double check WRTV. I mean, what? It's the water damage. November. November. I mean, it did mention that somebody married someone that would have been illegal. So would this be November though? Can it be, right? The likelihood is that these were housewives, right? You know what I mean? Then just look it up. I have pictures of her sons. Look up Jane LaVue, maybe? I'm gonna have to ask for another hint from the game. Jane Del Vicino is listed as a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down the credentials side of her biography, it mentioned that she got a start as a young girl when she was the Jane LaVue of the Lucky LaVues. It mentions only to contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, that any and all inquiries about her past or her sisters would be ignored. The Lucky LaVues. Jane DeLaVie. Fuck. Do you have any more periodicals? No? Do you not have a son, Miss LaVue? I mean, the likelihood is this, right? Let's say divorce. See, that's November. Bonnie. Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr. Alright, I still don't know where Ernie goes. A lot of juniors in this family. Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn. I already done Gwyneth somewhere. Has to be somewhere over here, right? Madsen? Gwendolyn? Miracle Jr. Jim Roottree. I think that literally goes. Fuck, which one is Jim Roottree? What's your fucked up mole, Jim? Probably this one. Yeah, that looks about right. Clark, Carl, and Eli. Clark. Fuck, I haven't put down Clark, have I? What I have? Oh, Rafferty. How many more root trees do I have, by the way? Candy, Edward, Elias, Jack, November. Okay, Magic Duck, give me a hint. Other diary entries offhandedly mention some relative appearing in the publication. But you can track that article down. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hope the sister... We're blonde. Now she'll literally blame his life. Starlet. Conversation of film, I went around 1964. It generally has a tabloid with focus on famous actors and actresses. They much go into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. Person Lane and Wild Bill Williams. Oh yeah. Television actor. Williams. Bill Williams is leading man in some non-notable movies. In the 1950s, he appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Brave, which is yet to be released for home audiences. You won't find any additional information for the film. He's known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood roommate that even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party. She was already aware of his reputation. So, it's probably him. Bill Williams. No? Hmm. Wild Bill. Okay. I'm not finding any. Oh, you've been to so many streams, Dark. Are we sure there's no Bill? Hold on. I'm just very... You have to sabotage him now. You have to make sure you can't show up to one of my streams. I have to yawn, sorry. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. We gotta do what we gotta do. I'm just guessing. But I still don't know who Eli married, so how am I supposed to... Wait, no, yes I do. Hold on, wait. Actually, not Eli, Miracle. The real question is... What? Is he C or M? Hold on, which Eli was? No, it was Ernie Madsen that was the first name. Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why? Ducky, you're not very helpful. Gwen? When Ruchi was off in a starlet, most mentions were around the time of her divorce from Wild Bill Williams, the gossip. But I looked for Wild Bill Williams. I figured he might have divorced her. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announces her divorce, she was also announced she was pregnant again. Others mention that the rumor Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from earlier in the mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of the name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached about the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's something wrong with Cornwall." Oh, shit. Cornwall. Cornwall. But root tree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't want to have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Though we relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlight exclusive about the both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way. We're sticking with the root tree as the last name, not Williams, but we also plan to lean into the alliteration. That's how we'll honor both our family names. So, alliteration, root, tree, fuck. So it's Robert or Ronald? I'm gonna say Robert. So then what's Wild Bill's real name? Williams. Crap. Stories and gossip about who had been seen out in public. First falls under his real name, Walter Forsythe. That's great. Ugh. I've looked into all her books. What the fuck? What? I have to like. So I'm confused what they want me to search for then. That's the only book. That's public library? What's her name again? Lauren Roottree. Oh. What was her other name? Rafferty? This is gonna piss me off. Buried treasure by from the author of the Court series. It also says keep an eye out for Lauren Rootree's next book revisiting the diary 10 years later. Okay. Jesus Christ, that was stupid. The version of Lauren Rootree's diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts of 10 years later. One major event happened between the releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects: the death of Elias. The summary of a fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. Jesus. That took so long. New diary opens with the explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp, but a certain someone's name was read aloud. Samantha Roottree. Though Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, it is stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and had any and all decisions related to it. Who the fuck is Samantha? Samantha here? From Elias Jr.? How many have I? Like one? Dancer, director, driver. Medium, mogul, musician. They made him a musician. Politics, preacher, president, principal, retail, screenwriter, secretary, student, travel agent. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it's quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. So this is Samantha? Fisher Christensen. It's this page of additional notes and context from 1975, the 10-year anniversary re-release of Lawrence Diary. It's a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a root tree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman, had the chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been a sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Wait, so Sam's a woman. Oh, hold on. God, now I have to go back to the photo. No, not you. You? Probably her? The red one? It's one of the women. Realistically, this is her. What other photo was there? That's a guy. Oh, they don't know if it's a man or a woman. Okay, I was gonna say, if they code it as a man or a woman, that's gonna be crazy. I've already used that. I mean, it could be this one as well, but I don't think so. I feel like this is Angelica. Is it? I'm so lost. Not even gonna lie, I'm so fucking lost right now. I don't... Maybe I shouldn't be checked. Oh wait, shit, that's not even... Okay. Let's just... Oh, we can guess, I suppose. We're in... Oh! Hell yeah. I'm getting all of these optional entries out of the way. Booyah.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
You totally did.
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
So you want to tell me which one you are?
I'm a root tree.
Okay, I knew that.
I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
I'm gonna murder all of them.
If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15! God damn! Okay, well, where was I? Annie and the kids were lucky to have her. Oh, shit! Wait, hold on. My doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman and she had a chance to grow up with Sam. Might have had been the figure. that Gwyn never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach, and it's been a long, long time since the real Bootry was excited and interested in actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has been has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandmother. So wait, that means this is Ernest. Hold on. Crap, but there's two of them. Would Ernie be the older one? I guess probably, right? So I have to wait. I don't know, does it mention it? I guess I should read. Her kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help. Ernie Jr. It's been a long time since the real Ruchi was excited. It's a bonus. Gwyneth has a green thumb of her mother. Oh, Gwyneth. So, wait, so one of them... Oh, fuck. And her adopted grandfather. So, one of these is Gwyneth, one of these is... Okay, hold on. Oh shit, no, I meant to read this. The page is additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's Diary. It has a companion piece of entry about her son Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write in addendum, Clark's gotten married again, and no Beatrice ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had a second. Not that I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. So Jacob's dead. Oh, she never remarried, right? But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it's inevitable someone in the family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could. Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. Eli C. So that means this one's Eli, M. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Clancy, Edward. Wait, Eli C would be... yeah, it would be the uncle, right? Like, why would she be expecting Eli C from all the way yonder to be helping out? Especially since she's living young and... Now the real question is, which one are you? Is it James's father or not? Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Oh, wait, okay. And whenever he could, Eli's marriage seemed fine. Okay, so yeah. I got it. Okay. Brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. Who knows what causes these things? I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be a third wheel. I imagine they won't last long as a trio, but still, I don't think marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right the last time. That's talking about him, Jane LaRue, brings Danielle, and they had a kid, which is probably Kim LaRue. But I did just take a guess on that, so that's fine. Still don't know what Elias Roottree was up to. Oh, what his spouse's name was. Or what he looked like. Actually, I could probably look. Hold on. What would Elias C have looked like? No, this is the 5. I already put all these pictures somewhere. Eli M. Would have been him? I mean, they look similar. Hold on. Right? Yeah, they could look like they could be brothers. Not to like... Oh, it also says Eli on his name tag. Yeah, that would do it. Well, there's no Eli C here, so that works, I guess. Ernie. He looks like an Ernie, but I probably shouldn't be basing anything off of that. Oh, but he looks like an Ernie. That little nerd-ass motherfucker. Do you even have Ernie's... Oh, wait, before I do that, hold on. That means... Edward. Okay. The biggest complaint I get after publishing in my diary is just how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Eli's for Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Oh, Eli M, Miracles Eli, okay. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was never a believer in using names of each generation to honor those in the last. Or Elias was a believer. His father and Grandma Gwenna's father were named Edward and Clancy, so now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always a firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from the combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. What? Elias's mother. This Elias? Yeah. Women's names tend to get all mixed up in generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So, if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving a certified mail for Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. What the fuck? Ugh. Page, apparently the first thing she should... What a rather fun bonus. Apparently this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it for a school assignment about anger, and she believes it's based off the teacher's name that she had been in 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town. She hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. When she said, your Pop is my dad, she screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too, and I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me don't worry, and I'm glad she's gone. What the fuck? That was weird. See, this is helpful because I want to know who he made third. Fuck. Real question is, what the fuck were you doing, Elias M? I mean, probably janitor, right? Mechanic, maybe? Also, I just gotta figure out which one... who is who between the two. Hold on. Film school. Winning the boys. I'm gonna say... I'm just making assumptions now. I sure hope that was right. Because that was probably the biggest jump I've made yet. Still don't know what you do. Yeah, this ain't helpful for Jack, I'm not even gonna lie. Family Doku, Alphabet Davis, Secret Searcher. Go versus... Alphabet Davis ends and beginnings, a young alphabet adventure. What the fuck is this? My password is password, apparently. I don't know. Well, the goal is still the same. I'm just lost. I'm out of information. I don't even know if that's correct. I'm just kind of basing it off his outfit. I mean, I don't know. You went to film school. He's a director. Probably. Screenwriter, secretary, travel agent. Haven't done jack with the campaign mailer, I guess. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, but in her words, it's full of love. And now, 22 years later, with the baby around, due to Christmas, her message for voters simply love the future. CM. Who is CM? Is the real question. Caroline Morden, maybe? That's the only one I can think of. Morden would have been over here. But I don't know if Morden is the... I don't know if Morden is the son of... I mean, probably... I mean, if I were to go the unconventional life route, I would go... Stephanie. Was it Control, or was it... Stephanie Jones? That's not even an option. Okay, cool. I mean, that seems correct. Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Jones. Oh, I don't know if she's a catch-all or a... I guess I could look her up. Sure to read a full article on Butler County Times. Stephanie. What? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. While the Rucci Company is now headquarters in the city, the company began a small farm in Butler County limits in the areas outside the family. It's with the family. The Butler County Times is presumably a local paper there. There are likely articles from the years of following the Rucci family and adjacent to them. It's automatically added to a periodical search interface. Side note, the video game called The Rucci's Our Dad was once set in Butler County. It turns out the creator never lived or in or near Butler County or even had connection to Butler County. Small point detailing election results. Last month's election is definitely apparently won her election. I also found a full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. Most of it's important you to find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon until I married to local business owner Brian Jones. Lived in Butler County in life. Okay, Landon. Sick. I don't even remember who I just got. Oh, I fucking bullshitted the director thing, by the way. I was just like, film school, fuck it, he's a director. Wait, I bullshitted 2 out of 3 of these. I was like, he's wearing the mechanic outfit, and he's wearing a jacket that says film school. Man. Like, the only one I put any thought to, I mean, to be fair, I guess I was like, oh, actually, I even bullshitted Ronald's fucking name. I was just like, yeah, that looks like a Ronald. I mean, I guess this one isn't that unexpected. I'm more fucking gobsmacked by this one. Booyah. Okay, what was her mother again? Probably a Landon, right? Or... wait, no, both of them lead to her. So would Landon be the divorce? Because he took care of her, but she took the name, so... I guess I could put this over here. For now. What other photos do I have, by the way? Oh, right. Didn't I figure out that Ernie was... this fan? Oh, right, but I didn't know which end it was. Hold on. There's no way I can get more evidence out of this.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet is a fair time. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
This is such a good song. I'm glad I played it again. This is just from an auction sale copy. Only the great experience on the live stream here need a disco suite. Created by Peter Yankowitz from NMN. Okay, I guess let's look up Peter Yankowitz.
You by my side. Inflation is rising, so is our pride. Pick arm face, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Politicians at large are hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns.
Music critic, you find him mentioned on a fan website about band unrelated to the Root Trees. Why Music Monthly. Okay.
All rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Okay, Clark Rafferty probably would be a good one to look at. Skip It or Flip It is a short, pithy blurb about new records, an album called These Times is listed on a Skip It column, with the following. These Times, a new single from CJ and JD, Clark Rafferty, Jim Routry, and two of the LaRue sisters. Amateur folk-style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. Where do you get These Times? These Times. I feel like that's the other, yeah.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
I guess, I don't know what. Jim Roottree, probably.
And you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
What the fuck what's your last name?
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and
A reluctant hitmaker, Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in CJ and JD. With my cousin and his ex, Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. Clark? What? Rafferty Jacob himself? Oh, because he died. That's right. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had a sort of cutesy family band thing going on. At our finest hour, regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music. But even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you could hum a week later. I've always been rolling is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going the wrong direction musically and made him laugh, but I'm making art. I don't mind any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess. He's a lot happy now. He started rapper tunes. He's a much better jingle writer than a songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. It's also how my father was connected to Root Tree. All his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. Ad campaigns. But I was never interested. I went straight to music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. What? Oh, ad campaign? So was Elias C an advertiser? I guess. I mean, it's an options, I guess. Why? Would you go into advertisement? Clark was paying more attention. Raffer tunes. What the fuck is Raffer tunes? Clark Rafferty's La Ruse advertising firm is an about page, and you find a picture labeled the inspiration of the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. So you were an advertiser too? Technically? Below that, in more detail, Clark is in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children. When his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture, he had an idea for the Root Tree Super Bowl ad. Photos now in your evidence. Okay, first of all, so wait, what? Hold on. Katrina. Huh? Wait. Why would you be a... I guess you're not a LaRue. Wait, did she marry... Wait, did they marry... Did he marry a third LaRue? Is that what happened? Is that why there's a third LaRue? Oh, you're kidding me. Is that why there's a third LaRue? Did he marry the third LaRue after he cheated? Oh, I didn't even catch that. Hold on. Him. And then the youngest would have been Katrina. And then... oh, fuck. Rafferty LaRue, Jessica. So... I mean, these are both children, so I don't really... I mean, there's actually a school as... Yeah. Is that not... correct? What? So were you not in advertising? Because that should be 3, right? You're not a musician. News anchor, pilot, police officer, preacher, president, public speaker, retail? Oh my god, what are you? You're advertising, aren't you? That's what the point of that whole thing was, right? I'm gonna put you back in advertising. Unless it's the picture that's... Is the picture wrong? What?! Okay, booyah, I guess. That means this one's actually you? There's no way. You're immortalized as a bald man forever. How do you feel, dude? I tried to give you a pretty picture, and you screwed me over. Also, what the fuck do you do, kid? Okay. Still saying there's a lot of hints in the mailer. Stephanie Landon, maybe? Am I being dumb again? I mean, daughter. We haven't had a daughter. I don't think we ever figured that out, right? Then it did mention Ernie Jr. Is that what it's trying to say? So I don't know which ones Ernie. I don't know if Ernie's the oldest son or not, so I don't know which one it is. So it was Ernie and whatever the fuck his sister's name was. God, I haven't even touched all the way over here. Angelica Morden. We know nothing about Angelica. Realize, we don't know. I mean, where's November? It's not here, which would have been the most obvious one. I guess November would have been over here? Because the only hint I have about November is the kind of vague, referral of the illegal marriage, which would have been an interracial marriage. I think it would have been this one then, right? Because it was one of this generation. It's one of these siblings that did it, I thought. Let's see, K through 12. I'm on the struggle bus, guys. Actually, if she was born in this generation, I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe she's older now, though. I'm gonna need the magic duck. James Rucci's spider search result. That's worth investigating. What? James Rucci's? Oh my god, just search it up. James Rucci is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and the Diamond, with his wife Diamond LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of his songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit with its fans, who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you might find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Oh my god. Tree. Diamond's Dazzlers in the name of the official fan club, or Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year on to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent post whether it's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures are Christmas cards of among the years, the only one is relevant. A card from 1966 includes pictures of him and Diamond's young son Wolf, as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Floozy. Okay, well, first of all, Wolf seems to be the younger one. Do I know her name yet? Do I? I don't think I do. Oh, my leg just went dead. I just killed my leg. Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they're an opening act for the band the viewer actually came to see. The viewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, not because of the music, which she describes as loud, fast, and repetitive, and not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The viewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were going to be children of other famous musicians, and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The viewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but that they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said, although she bought a copy, she'd be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but cover of the CD they were selling Conquista Boar has been added to your evidence. Let's see. Guitars, vocals, Candy. Nikki and Nina. I think Candy is the daughter. That'd be a musician. And then... oh yeah, that's a job. Found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond and their fan club 1996. 2 years ago, the description said it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Now the real question is, what possible occupation could you have? Are you K through 12 as well? No. Okay. Alright, Magic Duck, I need your help again. Modern Fireplace is famous, but there might be something in the description of the ad that is. What? Not the same as back then. From the magazine Teen Blast. Oh, Teen Blast, maybe? I said Blast. Their website is a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottree sisters. The fashion line was often covered by a magazine, and Raina Roottree first appeared on the cover for her 16th birthday. I don't know what I'd look up for Teen Blast, though. What would I look up? Reina? I'm like, we kind of already know about them. Also, do we know anything about you? Do you have a hyphenated name too? Probably. Oh, you're Chris Rafferty. You're the guy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is probably Jack and Christina or Tessa. Trying to find actual other names. That's another boot tree name. Ernest. On the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16, she did an interview, you had the cover to the article. Reference. It doesn't really do anything for me, though. Reina's sweet 16, the candy girl, gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. I want to know if he's interested and win a trip to the set of a new movie. Brother Trouble, new gossip, Teen Blast, TMS, what's he up to? Article about Reina Root Tree from 1994. This issue also mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. Brother Trouble. What the fuck is Brother Trouble? I'll get back to that. In an interview, Reina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of my grasp. My grandpa was a college professor. Oh, grandpa. Just need to figure out what the fuck he looks like. Who taught lectures about history. He always taught me that history is full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Root Tree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had read in school. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, and then she designs clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me that she was really proud of what he's managed to accomplish. So, Grandma Laura. Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers, the same age, one adopted, one played by Tony Mark Sheridan, and the other Dustin Christopher Baker. A single mother played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys that were extremely competitive in sports, academics, even romantic pursuit of the next-door neighbor Roxy. The showrunner was small-time screen director Ron Root Tree. Wait, I already did that, didn't I? By accident. So had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, marketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst teenage girls demographic. However, it's cancelled midway in 1991, midway through the second season due to significant drop-off in ratings. If I look up Ron Root Tree. Ron Root Tree is a small dream director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of few shows before showrunning, creating one season hit, Brother Trouble. The show is cancelled partway through season 2. To find the production company responsible for Brother Trouble, you can find a comment on US Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name, considering the rumors about R&R Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottree. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Roottree in a comment thread on a message board. About television cliches, you find a thread called Why Brother Trouble Cancelled. One user speculates, I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumor that Robbie Roottree is about Robbie Roottree in Silver Screen magazine. It's a link to some kind of article, but it appears to be dead. What? It's a Hollywood's Insiders magazine, focusing on less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, and set design, of film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more responsible magazine a few years ago. The website now redirects to a new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Robbie Roottree. Small Rumors article from 1992 claims that the self-taught television screenwriter S. Booyah. Tried and convicted under the name Robert in the French court of law. Seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then flew to Paris, where he grew up, and then, Silver Screen continues to insist all this is very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they're able to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving Robert Roottree about the time that Brother Trouble was cancelled. God fucking damn. There really is nothing I can find in this campaign mailer that I haven't used. I keep having to use this fucking duck. Some of the actors in Brother Trouble might be worth looking into. Okay. Okay. 1989 sitcom. Tommy Mark Sheridan. TMS is a common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan is in a soap opera called Time. Oh, isn't that? Okay. Dustin Christopher Baker. often abbreviated to DCB, and his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he appeared in a few straight-to VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family-friendly audience with minor success. The most popular of which has been Jane Eyre, which reimagines a Charlotte Bronson novel as a high school romance focusing on skateboarding. He doesn't seem to be associated with the movies. Penelope Tessa Green. So, retired comedian, where there's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her start up and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for birth of her firstborn child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers doing more family-friendly material. You can find a picture labeled Joko-Lantern, 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack washing one of his mother's charity sets. Both have been added to evidence. That's not what I meant to be, my bad. What about you? So Jack, if I had to guess, is one of this guy's kids, right? If I had to guess. Yeah, we have a Jack root tree. Now, the real question is he the younger kid or somehow the older kid? Found this on a website about a comedy club called The Laugh Lounge, a photo titled Joko-Lantern 1997. I have a feeling... Where's the fucking baby? Okay, so root tree, and then this is... Okay, so... Release the baby! I already forgot her name. What's her name? Penelope Tessa Green. I mean, there she is. Oh, so did I get a picture of her? Yes, I did. Okay, but what's your name? Let's see, what are my options? If she's a root tree. I got a Tessa and a Christina. Ah, fuck, I was kind of hoping I had a third one, so I could just guess. You're being Christina for now. Fuck it, I'm using the duck again. What? Butler County Times, Stephanie Jones. What? No, they didn't. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You find the full version. Brian Jones. Caroline? Caroline Landon? All the way over here, then. Morden? Found a cover story about local art installations, including one by Carolyn Morden. Oh, she's an artist. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get a top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing alone beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captioned, Caroline standing next to his sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of the many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art, and the Beauty of Women. According to the quote further down, Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equal to something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. Oh, she looks interesting. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's mostly the left side of the page that I'm struggling with, it seems. Whenever you use a book, you should always check to see if the public library has it. Caroline Morden had a book. Did she? Self-portrait art and the beauty of women. What's her name again? Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Eloise. Did you have another daughter? Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art, the centerpiece is a series of color nude self-portraits. Different ages stretching from 25 to 30. This certainly does not have been added to your evidence. Said, how did you time him out? I gave him mod back, I thought. Oh, I didn't. I forgot to save it. Whoops. Anyways. In the intro, Caroline talks about the influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she claims completely... Her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Cousin Bonnie. Which one's Bonnie? Wait, that would be a sibling. That'd be Hudson, though. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Gwendolyn. So I guess... Is there a Gwendolyn over here? It's like Gwendolyn Morden. Wait, Morden? Morden? Angelica Morden. Angelica... Where was Angelica? Oh, right here. Wait. What? Wait, why would there be another Morden? Oh, Morden? Gwendolyn? Her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Well, I don't know which Wilson that is. Completely bogus. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Root Tree Company's effect on the local environment and ruse how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to the policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life. Yep. All negative, and the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good was pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Oh, so she was gay! That's why there's another woman. Oh! Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie. So I can't put Bonnie down yet because I don't know who's older. Hold on. Okay, if I were to assume it'd be Guy, then Bonnie, right? I mean, I guess the... Because Guy is the... Let the bodies hit the floor. See, but what was I saying? I was saying it would confirm that Guy was one of the presidents, so but that doesn't, I mean, they have a thing against women in this family, so I don't know. I can't confirm. Can't confirm nor deny. I can't have you time him out forever, dude. Now, I can time him out whenever I want, but I can't have y'all timing each other out forever. Atlantis Burden. I have to look up Atlantis' burden. The duck is coming back, guys. Several new names. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Gwendolyn Morden. Ugh. Hmm. Was it even Morden? Yeah. Wilson. So Bonnie Wilson, maybe? Okay, Dr. Stephen Wilson. He's a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there were a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops up to the top every time. His website claims he's a pediatrician of the stars. And all the evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Root sisters. There's a picture of him on his website, as well as the picture of his 3 children. 3 of them look as though the photographer were holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There might be a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world and treats every patient like the world-class care. I'll treat your children like he would me, my big brother, and my sister. Okay, so what was the kid's name again? Jason. This guy, he was just a kid. It's taken 2 years ago. Oh wait, I can put one of those in, as extra over here. Let's see if I can get Elias C. No. Wait, who am I even missing? Edward Clancy. Ty Hudson, Ernie Jr. Caroline, Gwyneth, Gwendolyn. Oh wait, it does have Gwendolyn in there. I'm unsure. I mean, that'd be 2 out of 3. I would need a 3 out of 3. I mean, I'm just assuming it just kind of looks like a Gwendolyn. Hold on. Assuming... Oh. Either that or that. Actually, that looks more correct. I mean, I'm just kind of guessing though. I wish I had more hints. It's probably not them. The only thing stopping me is she looks too happy for how she was being described. She's probably a housewife, by the way. I'm just assuming that... Is the son older? Hold on. Fuck. Is that a adult sibling? Treat your children like me, my big brother, or my sister. Is that adult sibling supporting their younger sibling getting out of college, or is that... Or... No, that's a high school graduation, it looks like, I think. You think? I think that because of the order, the sister is probably... Oh, this is so annoying. Abandoned? Why were you trying to do abandoned? If I did it like this, it'd be... And he would probably be like a college student. Wait, really? I'm also confused by the things I've been doing. On the phone, I said oh shit.
I owed you an explanation.
I forgot this is his
But
voice.
I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers. I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the root trees. Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, the 5 Pieces are shady, but I feel like it hasn't been doing anything that would be questionable yet.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
I just know the root trees are dead.
One spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on.
Oh, fuck you!
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay, well... I don't know what your occupation is. Jem Wilson. Stephen Wilson, Dr. Wilson's. See, I guess if she's younger than a college student, though. But yeah, from what I understand is going on, let me see if I can somewhat. This is kind of a lost cause in this corner. So these people at the very top, you can't see my mouse, so you can't see what I'm pointing at, but the 2 at the very top, they got married, they owned a maple farm, and they were like, fuck it, let's start a candy company. All the way to the left, the firstborn was a woman, so obviously she can't become the next successor. But she got married, so it's fine. And eventually they passed the company down to Zachariah Morden. And then, let's see. Yeah, I don't know a lot about what's going on over here. I just know Angelica, it was the oldest daughter. And she got married. I don't know a lot what's going on over here. Yeah. And then he eventually passed it on. I'm not sure to which person yet. I'm assuming Guy. Or Guy, or whatever the fuck. I think Guy's gonna be over here. Anyways. He had kids. One of them became a destitute housewife to a kind of scam pediatrician with really sad children. Her other daughter became a lesbian artist who had a kid with a man and then realized she was gay and divorced him. And now she has lesbian moms. And she's in an interracial marriage, so she's really just breaking all the boundaries of her really traditional family. Good for her. And she's also running for politician. Yippee! A little bit over here, Elias Jr., the oldest son. He became an architect. He built some bullshit for the family. Clearly he did something else because there's a top secret folder over here, but we're not allowed to know about that till the end of the game. But he also made a woman pregnant before he married her. Gasp, shock, crazy. And they just kind of grandfathered Sam in. And she inherited the maple farm. But she was kind of raised as a stranger in the family, but like as a sibling, but like they didn't tell her that she was a cousin. Yeah, so sexy time before marriage, crazy, right? But yeah, she's not a bastard child. She was just born out of wedlock, so yeah, people were being weird about it. But it was revealed later, and everyone was kind of chill with it, so there's no reason to hide it. And eventually she had one of the kids who inherited the thing. She had Ernest Jr., but I haven't figured out on which side of the tree she goes, so we'll readdress that. Over here is the most important one, because this is where we kind of started. We have Clancy, who was the main lawyer for the company way back in the day. And he actually does a lot, because before Grandpapa died over here, he works together with him so that inheritance goes to only blood relatives of the root tree, so the company stays in the family. And the root, it was, what is it, the 5-piece guarantee, where the yearly salary of the CEO of the company was the cost of a single pack of a 5-piece candy. So it's like $5 a year. But that was so that their money was explicitly tied into their inheritance, so the only benefit for owning the company would be for someone in the family, which is probably why there's a lot of issues going on. I don't have pictures for half these motherfuckers, but he has 4 children. One of them becomes an author. Her husband dies in World War II, I think. She kind of publishes her diary about how fucked up the family is, and then she kind of writes an addendum on it. She has a fuck-ass son who was in a band for a while, and he marries someone when he's 18, and then he's like, fuck that bitch, I'm getting divorced and I'm marrying this woman in my band. Totally not to keep her in the band. And then he gets caught cheating on her, so she marries her younger sister, and they have 2 very unhappy kids. Still don't know about this one. But this is the one that was kind of covering for someone else in the family that had, like, heart problems. Over here, we had a professor. Don't know much about him, really. But he was the father of the last CEO, who just died. And the grandfather of these 3 who were models, child models, because their mother was a fashion designer, was a designer for a children's to teens clothing brand. Yeah, and they just died in a plane crash. Over here, this one was in advertising. He advertised for the Root Tree Corporation. He had his own fuck-ass son who does a disco. He's also in his own band. And he married a woman named Diamond, so that's kind of iconic. And they have 2 similar fuck-ass kids. Well, I don't know. There's one that kind of looks like a K-pop star, so good for her, I guess. Named Candy, and then there's just this guy, but he's like 12, so, you know, I won't beat on him too much. I don't know much about this guy. He seems pretty chill. He also has an interracial marriage because he has November. And that's his only child. I still need to figure out what her... Clearly, she's not a student, because, we've already cleared through that, so she is something else. Somewhere over here, we don't really care about Margot Litz. She doesn't really matter. But she has a kid who becomes a wonderful actor who gets into a messy marriage with Walter Forsythe, or, whatever the fuck, Bill. And she has 2 kids and then divorces him. And one of the kids is like, alright. He becomes a director. The other one becomes a complete mess. Like, he gets like arrested 3 times. It's kind of crazy. This one, they get married and they have 2 little babies. He gets married to a comedian and they have 2 little babies. 2 little cute little babies. And then far end, we go completely off the wall. Miracle Root Tree, born late. A miracle child, so to speak. Also, was your name not Edith? Okay. Maybe Edith was supposed to be his wife. But yeah. He becomes a televangelist, and gets caught faking, healing, people with disabilities. But that doesn't matter because he gives birth to another televangelist named Miracle Jr., who is cool enough to have his own, propaganda poster. And then he gives birth to a son who is also a televangelist, who's Miracle the Third. Really is a miracle. And then for some reason on the other side of the tree, he has a normal-ass mechanic son named Elias. Weird ass family, exactly. I think that's kind of the point. I think the point is their family's kind of like weird. Anyways, I don't know where to go, so I'm using the duck again. I mean, I feel like I have looked into all the people in the campaign mailer. What? Fucking... Brian Jones? Why would I care about Brian Jones? There are many advertisements over the years, as well as small articles from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. An article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems not to have let it go to waste as embarking the opportunity to interview a portion. I've been in and out of shop my entire life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right. Getting it done quick, we've been printing out a staple of Butler County for years, and even Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, you're a new client and one of my regulars. Nothing will change. Come down for the best prices or bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania. Or search for us online. I designed my website myself. Okay, I guess we have to search up Brian Jones. Brian Jones is a famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem related to the root trees. Jones Graphic and Print. Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, hours, and examples of clients and type of work that is done for each. Stephanie Jones Campaign Mailers. Root Tree Candy Company, various banners and posters. Butler County Holiday Light Post Banners, Miracle Network, Tour Flyers, Root Tree Motors, oh that's new, coupon flyers. Try to hit Root Tree Motors on the Jones Graphic and Print website, which you've already seen. Don't find any trace of them on the internet, as local business may be featured in other places. Ah! An ad for Root Tree Motors in the paper. It seems Root Tree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Root Tree Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but has been changed to include a picture. It's 3 different unique versions of the ad been added to these things. Okay. About Wilkin Motors. Butler County School District, various banners and posters, Butler Summer Theater. Root Tree advertises the former name of the Root Tree Motors as Wilkin Motors. Wilkin Motors is still the same family business, but it has joined the Root Tree family. Oh, okay, Wilkin is gonna be over here. Catherine Wilkins. Okay, that makes sense. Root Tree Motors are a local family mechanic, servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Root Tree Motors ad that is presently running appeared in 1996. Says the Root Tree Motors has been around for 50 years as a family business, and also at Tissa Root Tree, their newest fixer, Learned all there is to know about cars from my root tree motor's parents. Tessa. So, you are... Tess. Okay, and then I don't think I accidentally clicked on her image. So, whoops. Okay, so you're a mechanic. Who are you people? Hold on. So this is the next generation. So everyone in this style photo is the next generation. Okay. Now I think it's pretty easy to tell that this is her. I have a feeling you're a housewife. Are you a housewife? Are you another housewife? Yeah, you look like a professor. They gave him glasses. Of course he's the professor. Booyah! Let's see, Elias C. I have a feeling it's this guy, just because he's so scary looking. I'm taking wild guesses. Guesses is crazy. I cannot pronounce jack or shit. Maybe I'll switch these two photos. Doesn't look correct. Maybe. I'm pretty sure about the kid, just because his father was also too young for his generation. I'm like, they've been very good at somehow fitting the vibes. Oh, I still don't know what the fuck you do. I don't remember... Christopher F75. Thank you, because I don't remember his fucking email. $75. Found a supplement page called The Art of Raftery, copyright 1997, and the Prodigy that lists the author email's address as chrisraftprodigy.us. A bunch of the gifts that say under construction are... there are a few art pieces. First is a painting captured me and my fiance Lulu. He can speak. Hold on. This is Chris Raftery's cousin's art project and is said to include pictures of Davy. He swims for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture, Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Perhaps you could extract them using an application on your PC. What the fuck? There's an odd collage called Cousins. Wait, fuck. Below a bunch of gifts that say under constructions, maybe get married in May, go tartans. There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist statement says, we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could. Even some I've never met. Sorry. Even some I've never met, only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose. So I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who's an only child. Chris's artwork has also been added to your evidence, but the cousins photo will also be unscrambled before you can use them. You download new application Pixie Pop to edit the photos. Oh my god. They really pulled some fucking weird shit for this one, huh? Me casually photoshopping my cousins back together. Wait, it's not even my cousins. Fuck. The money better be good for whatever the hell this is, by the way. Oh, I do not like this one. Hmm. This one's rough. Oh no, hold on. No, Duck, I'm gonna do this one on my own. Fuck, hold on. Oh, why am I not linking them together? So now I just... Come on, we're so close. Mm. Let's see, Louisa. Wait, he's an artist or a college student? I guess he'd count as an artist. Fuck, that's a good question. Fuck, what is he? Let's see, he used third cousins, so... So Davy. So third cousins. So something's wrong somewhere. Oh, I still don't have her fucking thing, that's why. Okay, let's see. Hmm. So Davy for Yukon, Bethany's yearbook picture, and Davy's younger sister. Oh, Davy's younger sister. So Davy would be... Wait, fuck. Hold on. Third cousins would be... Hold on. It's third cousins from here. Is anyone who shares great-great-grandfathers? Well, all of them are third cousins, then. Oh, hello! Welcome in! Sorry, I'm locked in really hard right now. I'm trying to figure out which set of third cousins I'm supposed to be locked in on. 'Cause... Davy and Davy's younger sister. And Stephanie is an only child. So Stephanie is one of these two. Yeah, so this is Davy. One of these. This one's Davy. This one's Davy. Fuck! Wait, no, that'd be the fourth. Okay, I was gonna say. I brain farted for a second. The fourth and the fifth. Which one's younger? I wonder. Bethany. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I think we're... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what I am. Hold on, Yukon. I guess Yukon is college again, right? Then that would be a high school student right here. Student, K through 12. No? How long ago was this? This, actually. 1997, so maybe like a year or two ago? What? Hold on. Actually, both of them gotta be wrong somehow. Right? Or would she be a college student now? Would they both be college students? I don't know. So one thing's for sure. Your father is a Kellogg. Would that make your mother, though? Oh, wait. No. Fully wrong photo, by the way. It's like, well, I was like, oh no, fucking yearbook photo. Hell yeah. They've been yapping, well, I'm not sure if they've been yapping today, but in the past few days we've been yapping up a storm, so you might fit right in if you like some chatter. You like some chatter. Okay, so, and then we have only child. Wait, fuck, who's the only child? Stephanie. Didn't we already find Stephanie? Yeah, you? Wait. No, that's another Stephanie, ain't it? Yeah, we need to control. Also, why are y'all not? Oh, right. No, no occupation. I don't know what the fuck y'all do for work. We yep, 'cause it's dark. Okay. So, I have, let's see. Of the main family, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to confirm. So I have 2 more rounds of confirms. Unless I can start, like, well, one of y'all's gotta be control. Yeah, I'm gonna. Ducky, I need an assist. Lauren hints towards one of her brother's occupations in her diary. Where? Right between Wars Clark. What, is he a dancer? Musicians and artists and dancers. Wait, hold on. What? Hold on, wait, what? One of her brothers is following in her father's footsteps. So one of them's a lawyer? Oh, that's right, they said Edward was a lawyer, what, didn't they? Okay, that makes sense. Also, we gotta get rid of some of these extra names, guys. I'm just gonna start tossing people out here. So this is a woman. Gonna have to be a Hudson. So, okay, so this is Bonnie. Probably another housewife. Housewife until further notice. So this is Hudson Guy, and you were a president, but I don't remember. Hold on. He's number 1. He's number 2. Maybe number 3. Who was the 4th one? Because he was 5th. Unless he was number 4, then who would have been number... Oh no, number... I think number 4 would be the next one, right? Looks like a guy. Bonnie. I'm gonna start making shit up, guys. Hey, isn't that... Hold on. Extra photo for you. At the very least, I want to get all the extra photos out. What the fuck? Do you still have an extra photo? Here's your beautiful brown eyes, sir. Why are y'all fighting in chat again? You're like always fighting in chat. I don't think that's Bonnie. Wait, no. Not the name, the picture. Is it Bonnie? Guess we wouldn't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. You see? Hmm. So I guess the real question is, Madsen. I don't know which one is Gwyneth though. They're all housewives. Of course she's not. Maybe she's a gardener? I don't know, she inherited a green thumb. Let's get y'all out of here. We might have to use the duck again. Ugh, okay, fine. We'll go to the root tree's curse. Like, overall, I've been streaming... it's gonna be a year in September. I mean, today, I've just been streaming 6 hours. Honestly, usually, I love a good mystery game. I always try to toss a mystery game in there, but a lot of the times I'm also playing, like RPGs, action RPGs, adventure RPGs, things like that. Let's see. With Carl and Brenda... Wait, what? With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the retreat company. Dead. Seriously, they say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver. Alright, but I have Guy, don't I? Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Is he Guy Roottree or Guy Hudson? Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottree, in an attempt to cater more towards What he thought was an average person wanted, a guy looked at his own health, which was often the source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces. Anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to the flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had in any other year except in some foreign markets. It was quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Fancy flavors, maybe? Oh no, I've already gotten that. Okay. Ernie Madsen Jr. maybe? Oh my god, you know what I meant. Hmm. Hmm. Ducky, you're not helpful. In Business Watch. Root president to take over Root Tree. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. is stepping down as president of Root Tree at the start of the second quarter in 1996. His second cousin Carl, president of sister company Root, and former Watchman of the Year, will take over. Oh, wait, so... Oh, yeah. It's been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. In years since, he's taken a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to simply be called Ernie Jr. and forgo the typical luxuries of the average Root Tree. But in our estimation, he has been a shrewd businessman in the for an ivory sweets. Ernie Jr. has led Root Tree to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisps, and by spearheading the formation of Root with his cousin after learning of Brenda Root Tree's power in the fashion community. Okay, what does this do for me, though? Because my issue is I don't know which one's older between the siblings. Help me! Revisiting the diary, help me! I don't know which one's older! The issue is I don't know which one's older, just tell me which one's older! Foggy? Hmm. See, I don't know which one is older. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Or not this one. I need their name from... Debbie. Kind of just slinging shit at the wall right now. Get fucking... the... muted, asshole. I'm tired of this shit. Mr. Junior. He became president number 4. It's probably this guy. Okay. Clearly I stumbled somewhere. This guy and this guy. Oh yay, me guessing a bunch of the wives also worked, apparently. Booyah! Let's see, what wife did I fumble on? Hold on. I need Madsen Gwyneth. And then this is Madsen Nicole. Then who's left? Probably Cattrall Sam. I can rotate these, so let's go Patricia, Monroe, Clara. As always, we gotta guess that the women are housewives, because what else can a woman do? Actually, wasn't I guessing that she's a farmer or something? This is her. Farmer? Nope, okay. Oh wait, it might not even be her that's the issue. I still don't know what the fuck you do! Also, you are a child. You are also a child. Hmm. 5 pieces of Elias and Gwyneth. Sam will never forgive Uncle Junior Patsy for abandoning her to that life. Huh? So she's probably Sam, right? Or, ooh, maybe she's the daughter of Sam. Maybe Sam had a kid. Had another kid. Elias and Gwyneth. Sorry, I'm reading... Gwyneth. Because it was saying Sam probably has a grudge against the 5, so this is probably a quote-unquote illegitimate child, an unwanted child situation. Anyways, that did not answer my question. Sam Madsen's children by revisiting the diary. I don't care about Sam Madsen's children. I care about the fucking kid. What? Hold on. Oh wait, they both have black hair, that's what it said. Okay. That it then? I'm honestly just confused, I think. I already have Guy Hudson as a president. I already have all the presidents. Oh my god. They're not giving me the information I need. I need a hint. Guy Hudson along with his twin sisters. I know strangers to the public when it comes to the boucherie snacks. And they both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during Boys and Girls era. Now Guy is taking over the Boot Tree Company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of the two adorable redheads, Guy credits his mother and father, Angie, and Christopher with providing his fiery dew, arguing over everything but chocolate would grow to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has started to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach is quoted saying, "Now that our daughters have started the families of their own, Claire and I plan to reflect on life well lived. Guy is new to business worlds." Hold on. "But he's family that we truly have faith in his innovative ideas and we're eager to share them with the world. I'd like to think the boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed." Okay, still not helpful, by the way. Oh my god. I already have Guy Hudson. I already have him. Although Butler County Times did not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in 1982 about, yeah, I just forgot to hit save last time. About Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. I'm still willing to silence you again, though. Story itself surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported the crash was caused by an unidentified survivor who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Though Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There are witnesses who reported that the vehicle, which instigated the wreck, was speeding, swerving 6 lanes and cutting off other drivers as well, for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident, and police have a few leads to make after the model. Guy had been the president of the Victory Company for only 4 years, through an undoubtedly volatile period of the company's history. He had his wife and no children. I mean, this is not what I wanted either. I just want to know what I'm supposed to put down for that child's, a fucking occupation. Here, have your fuck-ass photos. Jones graphic and prints. Fine. Stephanie Jones. Guys, I just want the occupation of the child. Please. I'm trying to get hints for the occupation of the child. They're not giving me the occupation of the goddamn child. The only mention we even have of this fucking kid is where? Where is it? In the family reunion photo. No, it's the one before it. Okay, which one? Which one are you talking about? I don't care. Butler Summer Theater. Okay. Since last summer, currently the website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements for performances in 1999. The website lists credits of a musical. Seems to be the first show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but now the names seem relevant. Below the cast lists the crew, 2 things stand out. Posters and additional set design elements by Jones Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios. Fucking finally! Okay, she is a dance major. She does dance. She choreographs dance. She's a choreographer. That's all I needed. Booyah.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. so make sure you're ready.
Okay. Who is EC? Oh. So it's probably an Elias, right? Elias Christensen? Guardian, adoption, or otherwise? Did I get all these spouses, by the way? Or are the spouses gone? Oh, no. Oh, I actually guessed all the spouses. Okay. So I guess the real question is, who is EC? Let's see. So he got taken care of by... someone else. EC was mostly mentioned back here. Wait, where is it? Sam. Sam from Lauren Vucci's diary. Didn't recognize Sam. Pop shoots me and said it was complicated. Along with the farmhands, EC, and John. So it's gotta be like an Elias or an Ernest, right? You've been distracted with Rimworld. Fuck! Rimworld was too strong. No! The stupid drug lady keeping insane. So the real question is, who the fuck is EC? It's gotta be an Eli, right? It's probably a third or fourth Eli, right? Elias Christensen? Farmhand. No? Fuck. Hold on. I don't know. Can I get a hint on this one? That History of Candy book earlier. There's a little detail about that book that you might have skimmed over. History of Candy. What? But I don't remember which one the History of Candy was. Let's see. This part of the series is about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward. Wait. Charles Lee. Hardcover advertising. Oh, shit. Chronicle, Rise of Mass Production. The book ends the look into the future of candy envisioned by experts. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see it's pretty much everything's wrong. It includes some advertisements. Find newspaper ad for 5 pieces from 1930s. What? About Volume 1, then? Oh, hello. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements of companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to major misprints. Fruit Tree 5 pieces. Available from fine stockers throughout Pennsylvania. Gekem? That can't be right. BC? Egg cream? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Hold on. By Charles Lee. It's from 1924, 2 years after the debut of 5 pieces. The author included it because spelling error on the word available near the bottom. It says that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon, extract, and melon. Wait. What was it? What was it? Grape, elderberry, egg cream. Grape, elderberry, egg cream. So, Edward Clancy? That doesn't seem right, though. Why would Edward Clancy be the villain? Hold on. Egg cream, cinnamon extracts, and melon. What? Hold on. Wait, no, wrong one. Where's the other ad? One, two, three. What? Wait, was there a 5th kid? Was there a 6th kid? Oh, wait, yeah, because Miracle wasn't alive. Wait. Yeah, Miracle wasn't born yet when this came out. So wait, who's the 6th kid? There's only one mystery left. Looking into the most closely related people may get you a bit more information. Random adoption be like... Okay, I don't think it's Edward Clancy then, because Edward Clancy's already here. But there's another kid. There's another guy. Looking into people's spouses? Gwyneth Anderson. Elias Roottree. Is it really like an Elias Christensen situation? Sesbian Lex. I mean, it's probably John is the spouse, right? So wouldn't it be a woman? Or... Because... hold on. Most of it's probably in here. Life between wars. Yeah, because this one was... why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had brothers or two. But I was told trim their branches from the family tree, so why is Sam so special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gen to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle Boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it's complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, and he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way back to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm that all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, he was riding in his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, and the Sam gave him old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think proper multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider could see themselves in family affairs. Especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? And then there was another one, wasn't there? No, that's the wrong one. Where's the rest of ya? God, this is so badly organized. Here. It's Sam again. I clearly did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a root tree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman, had the chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been a sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning that the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since the root tree was excited and interested in actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has a green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. So her adoptive grandfather was a farmer? Question mark? So was it... what? Who the fuck is EC? We only have like one farmer! Is it, the wife's dead? Doesn't have the... hold on. I'm sure I'm not figuring it out myself. Sam's the spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have thick glasses. Patsy did, of course, but it skips a generation. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottree. As long as she was willing, I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all. Essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us to stay away from that farm for years. Never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. What the fuck does that even mean? Why did my face tracking stop? Hello? Oh my god, I'm going to crash out! There you are. Okay. Anyways, what the fuck does confirmed bachelor mean? Is that something I have to Google also? I'm sorry, I'm setting my phone back up. In the past, confirmed bachelor was a man who never intended to marry a woman. Quite often, it was used as a derogatory term to imply a man was gay. In the early 1900s, there's a good chance that if someone was discovered to be gay, they might even be ousted or shunned from their family. Okay. So that explains why we wouldn't have another kid. Or, like, we'd pretend like we didn't have another kid because he was gay. So, going back to this one. John is probably his husband, right? His spouse is probably John. But then what would EC's name be? Elias Sr.? Elias the Third? I don't. Hold on, where the fuck was I on revisiting the diary? Oh, there it is. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger. She believes, based on the teacher's name, she might have been in 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. When she said, "Your Pop is my dad," she screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. When I got in trouble, Pop took her away. Who is, her dad again? Clancy Edward. So is it really just Edward Clancy, but they're twins? And what? I think it's Edward Clancy and Clancy Edward were twins and they were uncreative, and then Edward Clancy turned out to be gay. Sorry, good. So was I right?
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller? That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Oh, cool! I got it right!
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. She has a genuine love for her fathers. She got like bastard childed into a gay father relationship, and she was like, "I'm getting revenge. I'm getting vengeance."
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
Even so, she seems to blame more than just the 2 of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces, and Elias and Gwyneth.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man, but his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Oh. Every Southerner knows how that goes.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable.
I never met EC in person, but Poppins referred to him as a confirmed bachelor.
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 Pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the root trees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC.
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 Pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family.
Pop warned us from that farm for years.
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
I got angry when I met a new girl who I did not like. She said your pop was my dad.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 Pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the
I didn't even catch that one.
6th 5 Piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
How awful is that? Such a beauty was whipped from his rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in the position of your brother's twisted twin. An outcast forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. Oh, she did it for the wrong reasons. Oh.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 Pieces.
None of the 5 Pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died.
My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president.
Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real root tree was excited and interested in actual candy as Ernie.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real root tree. He nearly ruined the company.
Yeah, he really said, calamari candy will go great. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. Zachariah. There are rumors that Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach Morden, but had been passed up for unspecified
When
reasons.
Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
Ernie Jr. has led the root tree to record profits by developing new products, including ever-popular Maple Crisp, and spearheading the formation of Root.
Ernie earned about $36.
The yearly salary of the Root Tree's president is locked in a single pack of 5 Pieces, known as the bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to forgo typical luxuries of the average Root Tree. Oh, so he didn't take his profits.
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point.
It's impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of the endless bills. The company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations.
Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Yeah, like the televangelist cult. Television screenwriter Robbie Rucci was allegedly quietly tried and convicted under the name Robert Rucci in a French court of law. It seems he allegedly embezzled from his company, RR Productions, to fuel a gambling
Ron
habit.
tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had a second. RR attempted two arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
The company mandates that a fixed percentage of the profits are split every quarter amongst the bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias. The Clancid Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart.
Due to the ironclad wording of the Clancid Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendants of the Elias Rucci without completely dissolving the
My
trust.
book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as. And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the trust, as anyone else.
Yes, Queen, yes. Exactly. Speak that shit.
The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight, thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
Hell yeah,
thank
Queen.
You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light.
I'm getting them hoes.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life. Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Plus, a
Aww.
whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air. This is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
Hell yeah. I'm rich now. And I'm helping them defend the gay rights. Thanks to your hard work, Sam Madsen's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on, and a new president took over the company. The Roottree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. Oh? There's another mystery to solve. What the fuck? Roottree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Ow! I'm a secret Roottree. Where does this start me off with? Oh no, this just shows the entire thing. Okay, I guess... let's first go through fucking everything again. Holy shit. So... left to right, top to bottom. These little assholes are born and get married and shit like that. They have their oldest daughter, but they're like, you're a woman, you can't take over the company. Eventually they give the company to this guy. Nepotism. Yeah, I'm honestly, this side of the family is fairly boring. These guys are kind of straight and narrow. Guy is kind of an idiot when he takes over the company. These people, I mean, she's just kind of a sad housewife. Her husband's kind of funny as fuck though. They're just regular kids. She would make her great-great-grandfather roll in his grave, considering she divorced her husband to co-parent with her lesbian lover. Good for her. Yeah, this side of the family would have made their great-great-grandfather roll around in the grave. I love them for that. You gotta bring dishonor on your ancestors sometimes. Elias Jr. is born. He gets a woman pregnant when she's a teenager. That's interesting. And they're like, oh no, out of wedlock and child pregnancy, hide the child. And she gets raised by a lovely gay couple. John Miller and Edward Clancy. The rest of her family actually does alright. Her son dies, but, actually it's because he's a pretty chill guy, you know, he didn't want all that luxury, he wanted to do the right thing. And then, gay dads, love them, they got disowned, but they raised their child with love. Evil twin, who has a whole bunch of children, holy shit. This one goes down, this one would make them roll around in their fucking graves. Also, considering he cheats and gets divorced and remarried like 3 times. Yeah. And then... Clancy Jr. This string of the family was alright. They didn't have any drama. This part of the family, aggressive advertising, very, yeah, honestly, I don't really know. You know, I think the most interesting part of all this shit was really the gay parents and the televangelism thing that was happening at the end there. I wonder if Miracle ever knew that his older brother had a gay twin. What has ever told his ass? Probably not. Anyways, save and quit. So I wonder, I guess we can take a peek, but I wonder what, find out what happened to the Infamous family and a whole new mystery. Oh, there's more of them!
Hi, I'm Clark. Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
I love your accent, dude.
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down. A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. With my mother's deteriorating I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now that it's public knowledge the Clancy Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced. You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. It was a disaster for us. And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Of course.
Long and short of it is, a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
Okay, we got more cousins. Holy shit. What we got? Notable events, 6 pieces, the root trees rift. Clark Rafferty LaRue. 5 P's. Root tree mania, anonym mom. So hold on, Clark is the one who took over? Interesting choice. Anyways. Today, August 3rd, 1999, has been 8 months since you helped Sam Madsen with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word, paid you an incredibly large sum of money. She never mentioned you by name, however, so you managed to keep a low profile. The root trees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. 6 pieces. Sam Madsen's book about Elias's root tree was released on February. It's a bestseller for a few months at the time, Paul had not yet been replaced. The Root Tree Rift. In March, the Root Tree Company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Clark was announced as the permanent successor to Carl Roottree and welcomed Sam Madsen to the family officially. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the Clancet Trust. This included any new questions of lineage. 5 Ps. After the announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be root trees. The mostly dismissed as opportunistic scanners, highest profile of these, by a wide margin, was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his moniker to 5 Ps as a publicity move at the same time. 5 Ps is the only notable person on the updated tree. And another high-profile misstep, Miracle Root Tree, publicly and vehemently denied the 5 Ps was a root tree. The root tree's legal team then offered to do a DNA test to get 5 Ps to drop his claim, and in the moment that caught what seemed like the entire world by storm, this proves he was a root tree. Suddenly, the world was obsessed with root trees. Anonymom and Jane Doe Root Tree. In July, an anonymous woman, who the press began to refer to as Anonymom, appeared in interviews with her face and voice disguised. She claimed that an affair with a root tree led to the birth of her daughter, aka Jane Doe Root Tree. If true, this would make her daughter yet another secret root tree, and therefore entitled to share of the Clancet Trust. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter of the Root Tree Mania saga. As more and more of Anonymom's story came out, people began to notice how much it echoed 5 Ps in nearly every significant way. The court of the public opinion began to turn, confirming the world's suspicion. The DNA test proved that her daughter was not a root tree. The final event caused public disappointment, smugness from doubters, and countless accusations from the entire ordeal being an elaborate hoax or an attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of the Root Tree Mania seemed to disappear overnight. Now, a month later, it feels like a distant memory. Previously, its investigation with new focus after many months of newfound interest in root trees. Okay, I guess this will hit on the most important notes that we needed to get. The Root Tree Company was founded by Elias and Gwyneth many years ago. The entire family was a financial reliance of the health of the company. Most of the actions took place in or around Butler County, Pennsylvania, where the company is initially located. Elias, Carl, and Raina were on the cover of magazines. Other notable root trees, such as Lauren Root Tree, Miracle Root Tree, and Jim Root Tree, had physical media such as record albums, books, and movies associated with them. Lauren's 2 diaries were probably the most useful resources overall, mentioning many of her relatives directly. The 5 pieces, Elias's children, could be identified based on the initials of the original candy flavors. There were 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company. Many were featured in periodicals. Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones were featured in campaign posters and led Caroline Morden's art book, which enabled you to fill out more of the tree. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, how do you want me to research these assholes? There's a top secret here too? Oh! Oh, it's in my pointer! It's in my pointer, baby! It's in my pointer, baby! Hi! Hi! I grab your butt, hi! Man, I can just do whatever the fuck I want, and you just love that shit, huh? I can get your tummy, I can get your head, I can get your butt. Okay, ready? I'm leaving you, so you're being left with me, you're being abandoned. You sit down? He does not sit down, he leaves. Okay, where the fuck do I start? Need more pup pics. I have a photo of him cuddling his toy. Give me a second. Media. Hold on, let me. Okay. Okay, seriously, I have like less information to work with here. Let's see, married, split up, married. I'm gonna be honest. Since there's no big mystery, no like genuine mystery on this one, and we've already been going for like 7 hours, I kind of just don't want to play this mode. We've done it. It's okay. We've done it. We played the game. It was good. Yeah, I don't know. I had fun. Let me put us on just on the board. Here, let me close this game as well. But yeah, that was good. That was fun. I had fun. Thankfully it was actually a short game. Yeah, I don't know. Let me move y'all over here so I can just like stare. But yeah. Yay! I'm glad I got a stream. And it was a bit of a rough start both days, but we made it. So you should check the email. Oh god, hold on. Buffering. Gave me a buffer emote, that's crazy. But, yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I don't really have a lot to, like, leave y'all off with. I mean, I'm working the rest of the week, so that's gonna be our last stream for the week until next week, I believe. I don't know. But yeah. Bum? I'm literally employed! The issue is I'm employed! Yeah, whatever. I should brain through it all. I mean, it was a lot more social commentary than murder commentary like the last one, so. It was kind of a lot. Okay, anyways, y'all want me to raid y'all out or not? Let me go to my stream manager. Job having bum? That's literally the opposite of what bum means. Okay, buddy. Here, let me see who I can raid out to. Moonlight Peaks. There's an art YouTuber. Miss Lala. I have not remembered. I was so much more creative when I was drunk. Well, I want to see more people so I can... I'm sorry. I was drunk off my ass. I had so many ideas. I didn't write any of them down. You know what? Oh, this looks like it's a little collab, and we've rated them before. Moo Merrily, and they're collabing with Yomi Quinley. Two freaky little guys. I'll try to remember. It might just take me like 3 weeks. Anyways, here. I've decided who I'm rating y'all out to. So let me set that all up real quick. Start raid. Okay. Okay, everyone, as always, have a good night, sleep tight. For those of y'all staying for a second for that raid I just started, please God, do not embarrass me. Do not do any fuck shit. If I found out you did either of those things, I will take your soul and I'll make sure it never sees either afterlife. I will make sure your soul gets obliterated from reality. I can make a soul no longer exist. I can totally do that. Anyways, bye bye. I will see you next week. Get your raid messages ready. I'll give you like 30 seconds.